swing traders. What's going on, my friends? How's everyone doing today? Not too bad, thanks. Hanging in there. Looking forward to today. Noxie, Naked Swabby, Tim, Komodo, Street Trap, William, Big Boy World, Tom King, Chloe, J Big. Rich with the quadruple Quidditch witching. Nice sofa. I'm about to trade some sundial. Music feels more fitting now than ever. So lit, cursed by what? Unknown player. Oh, unknown pirate player in the house. Oh, snap. Thanks for joining me, guys. He changed his name. Nursing a grog hangover. I feel it, bro. I literally threw up a half an hour ago. feeling pumped already. You guys aren't gonna like the dollar value this morning. US dollar chart looking ugly. Feel free to move about the cabin. We'll be starting to cement here. Had to find the pair of glasses that didn't snap in half. How's it go? Good morning, stock pirates. Hope everyone's having a great day so far. In good health, in good mind, ready to go. It's gonna be a huge day. Quadruple witching day. Will it mean anything? We'll see. Oh my goodness. We've been here before. We've seen it all before, haven't we? AMC, GME, we're all on the same team. Just a little Fight Club reference, anybody? Smash all the buttons. Poor cat's chilling out. No bullish meows, unfortunately. Not this morning. Not yet. Haha. Thanks, Komodo. Feeling pretty good. I did throw up an hour ago, but besides that, doing well, thanks. I saw other people in the chat going through some grog hangovers and stuff. I'm not the only one, apparently. It's one of those days, I think. West Virginian said the same thing. Well, it helped me feel a lot better now. Still waking up, guys. Getting comfortable. Drink more water. Thanks, Robert. We all need that reminder to drink more water. I think that might have caused it. I chugged water. Jared doesn't get sick, he gets money. Oh yeah, we're coming at you live. 6:06 a.m. West Coast, USA. We're here so often, I almost forgot to say it. Thanks so much, Tan, for the 7s, bro. For a super lucky day. We're gonna need them today. Absolutely critical levels. Here's the US dollar value in the wall box. It's breaking out. It's getting sad. It's getting to our sad face breakout box. That's no good. Very clear about that. I don't like that. It's not going in our favor right now. But this happened yesterday. It's hard to even remember where. I think it was around here yesterday when the markets opened, and then it did go red in the morning. That helped AMC a lot.
777 for a super lucky day.
Let's get our robot turned up. double bottom at 89. Kinda. That's the issue. Sorta. I'm watching AMC. It's up right now. It's up 1% in the morning. So AMC is still looking great. I don't think AMC is going to be affected by the USD value too much today, the DXY chart. But still, this is, you know, this is actively moving, so it's, and we've been keeping up with it, so it's worth looking at pre-market here. John Clancy says, news report, USD increased from heavier regulation of China trading. There's too many Moon Boys psyched for today for AMC to go down. Kinda. That's what we're hoping, guys. But for a double bottom William's talking about, it is sort of like that, because not back here. I don't even mean back here. I don't even mean in terms of like last month. All this support, all this bottom area. Hey, good morning, Becky. Tupac, happy Friday. Yeah, people are happy today at school. Kyle, Tina, you're easy. All around. Nice sevens all around. Hibiscus sounds good right now. Just in some water. Yeah, Becky, you're late. Get some pants on and sit down. Turn the show. I really mean the dollar is bottomed out somewhat because of this past price action way back here 6 months ago. Not necessarily this bottom, because this might be a temporary bottom. That's what we hope long term. We're hoping there's still in a downtrend here on the greater time frames. It's just getting ridiculous, and it could go higher still. There's all the DTC regulation. The second that passed the other day, this hasn't stopped going green. And to be fair, it's a possibility that it does continue for quite some time. And if it does do something like this, guys, because that's why it's popping so much on the short term here, is because there's a whole bunch of investors out there who think it's gonna do this in blue. They think it's just the start of a huge uptrend, and it very well may be. So if we were to see something like this over the next 6 months, next year, that's the thing. That is what would bring crypto down. That's what crypto market would struggle if this keeps going up for an extensive period of time here. Also, stocks like Tesla, which have been on an uptrend during this whole period. So if this really does reverse quite a bit here and correct back up to these previous areas, those stocks have gone up thousands of percents the last couple years are gonna have a lot of red. They're gonna directly be traded against this chart here, the bigger stocks, bigger assets like crypto. So we're gonna have to keep up with it long term, because if it gets outside of there, I mean, everything's changed. If it does that, then we're looking at a serious uptrend on the dollar to take place over the next few years or something. if it starts, the gold box is a breakout box. If it breaks out from there, we're in trouble. With high risk, high reward stocks, with Bitcoin, with stuff like that, okay? Some of the undervalued ones aren't gonna care. AMC's not undervalued anymore. That's what people have to realize. We're in such a different phase from a few months ago. Now it's almost a $30 billion market cap on AMC. It's a larger company nowadays. It's getting up there. It's going to be traded against the dollar somewhat. It's just, there's so much FOMO on it right now, it doesn't really matter. Which looks great. So all this looks great for AMC. The fact that that's happening to the dollar and AMC is still up 2% on the morning, that's fire. We're zapping the hedges on AMC no matter what the dollar's doing. I'm just talking about the other ones for other investors, other people who are trading crypto and SPY and all that sort of thing. Smash all the buttons. We don't have many people tune in today. No idea why. They'll probably show up when the market opens, but I've noticed that on YouTube, we're not the only crew, not the only channel. Most of the stock and crypto channels are losing viewers every day, so let's stay together, stay strong. There's still gonna be nice opportunities today. Smash the hedges while you're at it. I got a couple more memes. Alright, let's have some fun. I have a few memes to share. I emailed. Forgot about these from last night. It's gonna be, I'm gonna show you the difference between AMC, the AMC Army's mindset, and GME Apes. In the current phase, here's us trading AMC. $50 we're serious. $59.99 we're serious. 61 party time. 63.25 we're serious. So stupid. Levels 59.99. They hit 60, we get all pumped, and it's like, alright, back to business. Time for 70. I thought that was pretty relatable with what we've been dealing with lately. And then here's AMC Army. When the market opens up, AMC will have squeezed and I can quit my job and help my family be debt free. He's sitting there wide awake at 2:30 a.m. in bed. Right? So that's why people are feeling burned out, it's been a long journey on the AMC chart. Bunch of people in the chat are like, yep, that's me. Here's one for a GameStop. GameStop bulls. It's funny the difference though. They're on Mars. 1 hour here, 7 years on Earth. Good, we can hodl here. Because GameStop's just been going sideways, right? So it's like slowing down time. GameStop holders are just chilling out on Mars right now. Waiting it out as it goes sideways under 230. I thought those were funny. Yep, 221 GME. Game drop. I've never heard that one. I wouldn't go that far with it. I didn't come up with that. That was unknown pirate player. Okay, mad at me. GameStop grape shot. How about that? Load the grape shot. Here's the German markets on AMC. I like this chart. This chart has just looked so nice forever. The whole way up, this chart has been beautiful. There's nothing wrong with this chart. It's just perfectly worked out the whole time. Why are we even trading the US chart at this point? Shout out to our German friends overseas holding AMC. You guys are crushing it. This chart's beautiful. It has been for weeks, months. Every time I pull it up, I'm like, wow, there's nothing wrong with this chart. Yeah, the Germans showing their characteristic orderliness. Their orderliness and their discipline's coming through on their AMC holdings. Sheesh, look at these fucking moving averages. Look at these moving averages. In blue and red. What? It's just straight up. There's no... What is even the question here? Like, what is the doubt on this chart when these moving averages look like this right now? And the price is up here. That couldn't look any more bullish than that. Seriously, it's impossible. I would say that. I would go that far. It's impossible for this AH9 chart to look any better than it has been. I don't think I've ever seen a prettier chart than this. Maybe Bitcoin, but like in terms of lockdown recovery plays, my goodness. What's up, Casey? Casey is very concerned about the risks of selling and trying to buy low. Well, to be real, I've been suggesting against day trading AMC for months. I've been not recommending trying to scalp AMC whatsoever. It's not the right chart for it. It's just been on a long-term bull run, so you could be scalping it up and down here, but we have definitely been talking about the risks of that. People were just the other day, it was important and to remember that there's a lot of questions about AMC going red from here back to $50-$40 area, and I don't think that's gonna happen. The reason why is because it's already done that. It's done it twice recently. It did it here, right in the middle, June 10th, and it did it after it broke out originally June 3rd exactly 1 week prior. So it dipped down to like 35 here or whatever, 40. June 3rd, 1 week later exactly, June 10th, it dips down to 40. 1 week later exactly, June 17th, it goes up. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think we're gonna see that third dip opportunity. It's too easy. You don't get 3 chances to hit a home run. Hey, appreciate it, Canberra. Our newest high roller. I gave you a high roller. Oh, before I forget, we're gonna welcome Roman. Welcome aboard, Roman, dude. Thanks for joining last night. Happy to have you.
Sensei, check out Archer Materials $X in-house. Quantum CPU patent pending.
Oh, really? Quantum CPU. Like the sound of that. I know nothing about that company, but I do like quantum computing for the future. We're bullish on quantum computing on this channel. Shit, Axe Archer Materials. Yeah. Oh, in Australia? Cool. I've been wanting to diversify into some more global charts for a global audience out there. We got a tiny bit of time for some fresh charts. We have 5 minutes for a fresh chart. Alright, so did you notice, Cam? It's at 0.77 here. I'm wondering though, I assume someone knew about that patent stuff. That must be old news. It appears that patent pending CPU stuff that you mentioned is priced in here. I think this is this not? Oh, my bad. I think this is the British chart. Oh no, my lack of culture is showing. I don't know these flags. This looks like Japan. Is this German? Fuck, guys. I don't know the flags. Which one's is it on TradingView, bro? Australian exchange. I'm gonna need chat's help with that one. It's 77 Australian dollars, 77 AXE. Guys, just fucking. Tell me what chart you want to look at. I don't care which one it is. They'll all tell it. They all behave similar. It's just the numbers are going to be different, right? So that's why we look at the German markets on AMC. It's going green. Look at that. Look at the German. Just since we started the show like 10 minutes ago, it's fucking breaking out right now. German markets. Let's go. They're leading the charge. The US isn't even open yet. I don't think anyone in the chat knows either. No, I don't have Denwo, guy. Thanks for asking. Just Streamlabs, Zipjar. Into the chat. CCIV, I hope it. I'm not sure. I can't put we talked so much about him yesterday. Those breakout plays. Anything could happen today. The dollar's not helping. That's why I'm not confident about it. I like how the charts look. I don't like how this is behaving right now. But it might go red right when it opens. It's just starting to get into our unhappy area. It's getting too close for my liking to our sad face up here. Has been on a massive run the past couple days here. It's ridiculous. So with that run coming through, with all that greenness, no bullish meows. She's sleeping. That wasn't Bullcat. Hey, thanks so much for showing your support, Guy Frati, man. The donation link's up above the chat. Here it is again in the chat for you there. It's at streamlabs.com/Denwo trading/tip. Or a super chat. We got super chats running too. Appreciate it, dude. That way you can... It's better that way, because if you use Streamlabs or Super Chat, your message will pop up on the top during the show. And then you can comment and stuff. AMC's popping, we're going green, it's open. Fire the lasers! We just opened, screen. It's almost 62. Remember too, AMC closed the day in our support area. It's on one of our many AMC charts. I'd have to find it again. Tim Webb, thanks so much, my man. He's warming up the hot babies on 8. Oh shit, it's over 62. It's still going. 62.50. Thanks, Tim, dude. We need do you hear that? What was that? You know what that is?
Warming up a hot beverage. Appreciate you all. Happy trading.
Oh, blast off. 63. So that's why we're not making hard predictions on the dollar right now in the short term on CCXI and all that shit, because anything could happen. Let's check him out. People were asking about, his major dippage is being hit by the dollar. Ride is chilling. Ride's good. It's starting to go green slightly. Without even OCGN. Yeah, some of them are not gonna like what the dollar's doing today. Probably, major dippage on CCIV. So these are not, they're feeling the burn from the dollar. AMC doesn't give a shit. Oh, Nicola. I bet it is. I didn't have a chance to enter it yet. It's getting ready. It's getting real close to a bigger move. That could be green day on Nicola. So you can see there's a handful of these that are just continuing to pop no matter what. And then we have our other side of the trades, our other charts that are struggling with the dollar value. It's definitely a mixed reaction to
Let's
that.
get some 777s in the fucking chat. It's cartoon religion day, which Moonbot will walk the plank today. Skull.
Oh, we'll see. You already know there's gonna be some popping up in the chat with this price action. slight resistance here, not a big deal. Alright, we gotta cross our finger. That's why we need the 7s, because this is a slight resistance. We do need to get above here this morning, like 63. I don't want to see it go lower. I don't want to see it come back down again from the opening. It can do it a little bit, but not lower than here. I don't want AMC going lower than 59.30. Thanks for the 7s. We really need that. I still don't know which chart for this AXE, but it's okay. They're all gonna have a similar pattern. It's kind of bearish at the moment. It's not terrible. I don't like that trend line though. I'm gonna put another. This is something to watch on this asset. AXE, just wanted to cover it real quick because donation asking about it. So in this channel, it looks okay, but any day it could do something either direction from within this channel, because that's a long-term channel. That goes way back, 10 years back. I would wait on this one for now, see what happens at those areas. Right over, well, one of whatever currency this is in 60, so at psychological levels, it's right in the middle of two important levels there. Oh, this is interesting for a day. This is why we're not talking about day trading AMC necessarily, because this just broke down lower. This just dipped lower than that last candle. The red one came down lower.
Can you go Yahoo Finance and ChaiPax.tax?
Oh,
in the
cheers,
year we tried it went to 120
okay.
3 times.
Perfect. Thanks for specifying that. So at AXE stock, Yahoo Finance. These are the same. Yeah. What the hell? Yeah, this chart's weird. That's what Cam's talking about up here in February. $120 pop. How's that for a squeeze, guys? Going from 1 pennies to $120. Now that's a fucking squeeze, bro. That's real. That has printed on this chart. It was up there for like 2 days at those prices. AMC's going green again. It's breaking out from the resistance. This is what we like. This is it. So that red, that's what I'm talking about. That dip right there. It broke down lower on that candle bar. It probably hit some stop losses right there already, and now it's green. Oh man, Nikola is going green again still too. I gotta look at that chart more as I can. Ride's going green. Ride's going fucking green. I'm already deep in the money. Oh, there's a blast off sound. We're printing on Ride. Fuck yeah, we are. Congratulations. No, there's not a lot of resistance here at 63 on AMC. There's hardly any resistance. We cleared it yesterday.
Spy puts $419 sold at friend. Black flag, skull, sailboat,
nice.
Ocean wave, waxing gibbous moon, boy,
that's
kiss
cool,
mark,
West Virginia.
Aries.
Wow, okay. I saw it, I was gonna pull that up for you, but the market's open, I didn't have time. I saw you mention SPY earlier. That's interesting, good job. Well done, cause it's not an easy trade to make. Also, we talked about some of that yesterday, so that's cool that you understood what I meant with the SPY chart and everything. And crude oil chart, right? Someone made a 10x leverage short on crude oil the other day. It's pretty intense. Yeah, those ones, that's why I don't trade that frequently. If the timing's right, you can nail a trade like that on SPY or whatnot. It's hard to, you gotta be really patient. It only comes every few months, really. Hunter doing good today? Alright, cool. Could jump with the chat. Sure. Whole bunch of different stock conversation, that's cool. Definitely some interesting movements already. I wonder if the other ones even... It is bouncing. CCXI is major bounce. I got the trampoline back. Look at this green. That opened way the fuck down here on CCXI. Now it's popping again. And you can see it. It did have a bearish break below this support trend line in green. So that was a predictable dip. We just weren't watching it that closely. And I'm not surprised, but this is what I want to see now. This is what I like to see. Because if it keeps going up from here, back to like 13, 14 stuff, well, it's at 1350. If it goes back to 14, we could close the day at like way up here, 1550, 16, 17. This is not even close to over with that dippage. That we still have all day for this to go up, for something big to happen still. It could do that. Let's look at the dollar chart real quick though, now that the markets are open. I'm gonna leave this up again all day on the side. Well, now that the markets are open, I guess there's some slight red come through, but it's just same thing. GameStop's not doing anything big yet. Slightly putting in some green. It's still bullish though. The bulls are still in control on GameStop. I want to be clear about that. It's same exact thing. Red dippage on the opening, it doesn't mean much. It's going green again. It's getting right back up to those levels. Yeah, we're trading some sundial, Frankie. You want to see our sundial chart? We're also pretty toasted from all our profits lately. Chart lag, they're hitting us. They're attacking. Stock pirates. Here's all our friends in the chat. Everybody except for Frankie, who just fell overboard. See ya. Yeah. We got our first victim. $64 AMC, kaboom! It's still going. You guys knew it was coming. We were talking about it pre-market. Like, why are the Moon Boys gonna show up? It's just funny because if he said it differently, I wouldn't care. But they think Moon Boys aren't used to streamers who actually read the chat, my friends. They don't think I'm gonna see their messages. I actually read the chat all day long, so I do see them. Let's get one of our epic playlists going. That's sick. This is a great way to start the day. I almost don't even care about my other trades right now with what AMC is doing. It's pretty major. And alright, it's not because of the quadruple witching day. I'll tell you that right now. That is not what is pumping AMC price today. It's been on the charts for a long ass time. We've been expecting this all week long, hoping this is gonna happen. This technicals on the chart that are doing this is not because of that witching stuff. $64.20. There's that 420. Right? See? We like Sundial, but you still have to be cool in the chat. $63.77. Alright, we're gonna have to give it time on AMC. Major pumpage, but we're hitting this top area, this resistance right here. It is so. Whoever asked that earlier, yeah, there's slight resistance here at 63. It's not much. It's not much. We've been breaking through this yellow line multiple times already. You see all these wicks right here? 1, 2, 3 right now. 4, 5, 6. It's broken through here 6 times recently. We're on number 7. This is gonna we're testing that resistance for the 7th time right now. 7 times the charm. Thanks so much, Gary. Gary Shanghai. I know, right? It's good Friday. It's looking like a bullish Friday, even though the dollar's fucking around. Cheers, Cam, dude. Thanks so much for your support this morning. Yeah, it is. Yeah, well, okay. I gotcha. Sundial is a nice dip right now, of course. Of course, we've been watching this blue bull box for a long time. This heavy accumulation in this bull box.
You're the best.
Oh, thanks. Who's that? Oh, Guy. Cheers, man. You figured it out. Appreciate that. With the 7s.
Sundial a good dip
awesome.
now. 1 month swing. More. 2, 3x. Thank you, Sensei. Crying face.
Crying face. That was Guy's first donation. Appreciate it, brother. And all we wanted to do was show some support with the 7s. Sundial's one that's gonna be getting hit by the dollar value today, apparently. It's hard to argue that, to deny that. It could definitely come lower still. Long term, it's awesome. Anywhere in here is pretty awesome. Right, Pert Man? I think it'll be well over $1 next year at that rate. Pert Man's talking about 50-cent strikes. Yeah, Nokia looks awesome. I like Nokia long term as well. an accumulation, but it's a slower mover on Nokia. It's a bit tricky to trade because you have to be good at the timing the pumps and stuff. So I can't even remember. I think I'm holding a small bag of Nokia, but not very much. I may get some more soon, because basically I'm gonna be out of a couple trades today, one way or another. I'm exiting some trades today. I don't really know if I'm gonna see a big breakout on them or not, so I don't even know how much money I'm gonna be pulling out, like on ride and stuff. So some point today I'm gonna have some dry powder ready to fire off at some other charts. So I am looking at Nokia, I'm looking at Nikola, I'm looking at Sundial. No, I haven't done it yet, Cam. I want to. That's what I've been talking about on Nikola. It looks like it's gonna leave me behind. I don't know if I have time to. If this keeps blasting off today, I'm trying to get it before it goes to 20. You know what I'm saying? I had some way. I bought the very bottom on Nikola, guys. I've been telling people about it since down here, under $10. Few weeks ago, and I got it down there, but I already took profits on it up here, and I haven't re-entered it. So I'm at this weird spot where it's like I'm trying to get back in before it goes higher here, but I haven't done it yet. So I probably will make an entry on this at some point today, and I don't even necessarily care what price it is as long as it's under 20 for long term. Big targets on the chart. So the FUD played out, it priced in. I've been watching this chart for a long time. I've been watching this go down for a long time. That's how I hit the bottom on it, and I'm not considering the FUD about it. I'm looking at the technicals on the chart. We're talking about $75 long-term target on Nikola, right? It's a pretty fucking juicy chart. That's why I showed people it down at $10. Because I was like, if this plays out technically on the chart, you have a huge trade here in the making. And it's only really just getting started, you know? Now, timing something like that's going to be tough. So, like, Cam was asking about timing Sundial, and since it's a more long-term chart like that, well, it's gonna be a challenge. So he was asking about for like next month, and it might, but look, if you think, here you go, if you think Sundial's gonna do this, get back well over $1 by next month. Okay? Give yourself 3 months. Add 2 more months onto that, bro. Give it some fucking time, because otherwise you might lose money. You want to make sure you have plenty of time, because it could behave like AMC, where it just takes like 4 months for this to start going higher, and then boom. I would want to give Sundial plenty of time for, there are other charts, there's stuff like Boingberry. I don't know how it's looking right now, but there's stuff like Blackberry. It looks like it's boinging. Of course it is, it's fucking Boingberry. There's stuff like this that this is gonna break out faster than Sundial most likely. Like, this will probably start pumping green again before Sundial. So if I was looking to enter a trade for next month, I wouldn't even consider Sundial. I'd be looking at stuff like Boingberry, which frequently has big bounces like every day. The trampoline's back. Blackberry's holding this level. It's another one. I have a nice Blackberry position. I want more. I do. Before it goes to $20. We don't have forever. We don't have much time to make more accumulation entries on these beautiful lockdown recovery charts before they're at stupid entry levels. It's not gonna make sense to enter them in a few months. Like if Nokia is at like $10 next month, it's not gonna make sense to enter it anymore. So I'm trying to get it as soon as possible, around 5. Nah, James, I don't think I've ever charted Goodyear Tire. Tina, you have to specify it. Next target on AMC, I guess you're talking about. Keep that in mind, everyone in the chat. When you ask a question like, what's the next target? I don't know what chart you're talking about. So on AMC, we're looking for 77. We could see 77 today. That would be fucking awesome. So at this rate, guys, it's like my AMC position's out. It's blowing my other trades out of the water this morning, I'm sure. Like it doesn't really... I'm not too concerned about my other day trades going on. That's why I'm not like charting it on the 5-minute on CCXI right now. We're just watching it. Either way, I'll be out of this end of day, so gotta figure it all out today. Maybe I'll get some more of this for long term if it doesn't pop today. The reason I'm saying that about AMC, it's like this green outperforming my day trades most likely. Because, CCIV as well, yeah, 2-pack. I will. But the key there, the point of that is that I never, even on my risky day trades lately, I'm not risking a huge chunk of my portfolio. Because my AMC's just still been going green for a long time, so it's like I never went all in CCXI or anything. You gotta realize that. Those dice rolls, I'm just putting small amounts relative to my portfolio. They're large amounts to some people. They're large amounts to me, too. So, they're real trades, but like, if AMC goes to $100 next week, it's not gonna matter what happened with my ride trade today. So we're looking for cheers to 19 Mike of the 7s. They love the salt encrusted pirates. If we see $100 on AMC today, we might get some salty water in our eyes. I might tear up. Yeah, those charts look great for the next couple weeks and everything. Oh, nice. Cameron's up 32% on Express.
Love you, salt encrusted pirates. Heart, black flag, skull.
Dollar's going red. Pirates taking charge.
Up 32% on EXPR. Not a lot, but wondering if better to sell and jump in BB or Nicola?
I'm already thinking, yeah. Without even looking at the chart, I'm already thinking, yeah. Not financial advice, of course. Ever. Make your own decisions. You're smart people. This chart looks like it's gonna drag out for a while. Boingberry might go green Monday. This might take weeks. If you're up a lot on this, yeah, that's how you're gonna learn to really stack it, dude. I think it's worth it just to learn how to, just to give it a try. Just cause if you're up 30%, alright, say you're up, say somebody like Cam put 1,000 into Express. Now they're up 30%. Now they have $1,300 in Express. They sell it. They get into Boingberry. Boingberry goes to $20. Now they double it. Now they have $2,600. See what I'm saying? And then you take those Boingberry profits and you look for the next one. That's what I've been doing lately, guys. I've just been trading with my profits. If I lost all my every single one of my trades today, if they all expired worthless, it would all be profits from the last 2 weeks that I made on BlackBerry and Ride and all those other day trades. So I never deposited that money to make those trades in the first place. I've just been trying to accrue those percents on top of each other. He said he just wants to learn and accumulate as he goes, and that's how you'll survive in the long term as a real trader. Because you remember, Cam, remember, dude, what I've been saying for weeks. You gotta take what you can get, move on to the next opportunity. That's what I'm talking about. Take that 30% and move on to your next trade. Yeah, you don't need to pull like 200% out of it. Pharaoh music. We're channeling the pyramids today, the magic triangles. Nice, Street Trout hasn't traded with a paycheck since February. There you go. I've made a few small deposits with the donations now and again, but at this point I'm not making any large deposits. Yeah, you're better taking that 30% than
Probably about time I threw something into the hat for the amount of late night stuff fun I get from these streams before I sleep for the night. 5 kangaroo bulls for the good times.
I super appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. That's our other Cameron in the chat, Cameron Mace. I've seen you. I've noticed you in the chat. You're a cool guy. Thanks for giving back. That's why I'm here. Y'all make it worth my time. No commercials. No BS. Earmuffs. No BS. Live and uncensored every day. I haven't, AHT, same thing. I want it. I haven't gotten it yet. I mean, I have. I've been accumulating AHT. The lower it goes, the more I want it. The lower this goes, the more I want to make an entry. This might be juicy today. Comes down to this moving average, this orange arrow on AHT, bottom of the bull box / buy box. This is my personal buy box. I don't know, it's kind of risky here, so I'm not gonna call it a buy box for everybody else. I'm not gonna label it that, but it's a bull box. This is my accumulation zone. The lower it goes, I'm not gonna be able to resist. If we see 450 on this today, I'm making an entry some way, somehow. I'm gonna make it happen and get some more of this thing. That's what I'm looking at on this chart, because it is long term. So I've been just scooping it up, the whole blue box area, when I can, for long term. I'm not making a day trade on it. I'm not making a short term or mid-term swing trade on it. Oh yeah, great idea, Becky. Let's put a bearish alert target on this thing. So here you go, for the bears out there. For the bears. Let's fucking get some sevens in the chat for the bears out there today, for once. The AHT bears, because I'm short-term bearish on this thing. And I know they're serious traders who want more bearish targets and stuff. Let's do it. We're bearish on this thing. I want it to come down here, 450. So I can make an entry and be bullish on it again. I'm long-term bullish, I'm short-term bearish. It's a bearish breakout of this trend line, this resistance. It's now resistance. It broke below the support. It could very well go to the bottom of this blue bull box. Accumulation zone, that's pretty reasonable. It might not, it might kind of stop out around here. This is also a short-term support area, so this whole box is a support area, but pretty much worst case for the bulls and best case for the bears. This is gonna come down to 450 today, or next, maybe Monday or something. We don't really know, but yeah, let's throw an alert on it and see what happens. How about if it breaks right below $5? So if it comes down to like $4.95, I want to know about it. Whether it happens today, next week, doesn't matter. Because I'm going to be here every day watching it. So you see the luxury of, not everyone has time for this stuff. I don't care, I'll be ready for it if it happens, when it happens. It doesn't matter to me if it happens right now or if it happens Monday or whatever. I'll be here, so I'll make my entry then. AMC putting in slight red, still holding a very bullish pattern short term. I'm gonna need a new hot beverage. Thanks for joining me today, everybody. Now all the crew showed up. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Only the hardcorest of the stock pirates tune in for the pre-market analysis. Great chat. I'm reading it. I can't even. You're all right. That's all. I agree with the chat. CCXI is still bouncing. It is a signal because this thing's super volatile. Oh wow, Green Mushrooms walking home from work during the pre-market. Yeah, our global audience deserves credit for staying up late nights and everything. Yeah, pre-market, I do find it pretty relevant lately to giving us an indication of the day ahead. Day of trading ahead. It's not always extremely relevant, because today stuff was kind of red and now stuff is green. Oh man, CCXI versus Nikola. I don't think I would want to choose. I like them both for long term. I would probably go with both. I would probably split it in half, personally. Well, the thing about CCXI, alright, so before a quick intermission here, definitely need some more coffee. I thought that was going to be enough. I made a really strong one and I'm already downed it all. I'll tell you GME too before. It's retesting the gold box. How's that? It's looking like 210 at this point, support area. I don't think it's gonna touch 207 again. If it does, the thing is, we're getting close here again. It needs to bounce down here in the gold box. If it doesn't bounce from the gold box, this could be really bad for GameStop. Unbiased chart. I'm not trading this. I don't really care what it does personally. So I'm just letting you know. If it gets down here back into the bear box, that could be a major problem. That would put GameStop back within the magic wedge. That would be really bad. I'm just gonna let people be aware of that right now, because it's likely going to find support here around 210. It's likely going to bounce here. If it doesn't, you might want to start thinking about that possibility. If it were to get back down here somehow. Under 200, that's what it is. It's the 200 psychological. As long as it's above 200, it's gonna be good. If it starts hitting 199, 197, it could really drop very quickly. Be careful, that's all I'm saying. I need to be responsible and inform the GameStop holders that it still looks good. It's still holding bullish support up there, but if it starts coming down here, we're gonna get back in some of these magic triangle areas, and that's not good. Because essentially, here you go, here's the risk reward measurement that we've had on this breakout play for a while, the breakout of the magic wedge. So it's getting dangerously close to your stop loss there on that swing trade idea that we've been watching for weeks. This is the stop loss area on that swing trade for the breakout going to $500. You don't want to see it come down here. So it's getting dangerously close to that once again. That's all I'm saying. You need to see it bounce soon. Appreciate that, Red Pawnee. Kind words in the chat. Said responsible and informed equals Denwo. I'm doing my best on GameStop because I know there's probably some moon boys who have like their life savings all in GameStop, and you should be aware that if it goes under 200, it could drop a lot further. That doesn't mean it's all over. It just wouldn't surprise me. That's definitely a possibility here. Is this blue arrow, if it comes down into the red box. So we'll keep an eye on it. We're gonna want to know if it gets down there. It could start getting really sketchy. If it bounces in this gold box, nothing to worry about. Okay, so we'll see. It's just getting very close to this gold box again, to the line in the sand. This is where the battle's happening, where the bulls are holding the line on GME, right around 200. So it's not ideal that it's retesting that area again here. It has to bounce from here to go. If it's gonna continue to 500 soon, it has to bounce from here. Otherwise, we're looking at more extended downtrend. So we'll watch it today. I don't even need to put an alert on it. We'll be watching it. No volume on GME. There has been a lack of volume for quite some time on GameStop. And you gotta understand too that there are absolutely large stacks of money that are flowing from GameStop into AMC. it's essentially guaranteed because people are some traders made millions of dollars on profit on GameStop, and they're seeing it just go sideways while AMC's KMC. Well, KMC's just blasted off. Oh, fuck. Alright, that's a great time for an intermission. Thanks so much for joining me today. I'm having a blast already. So are the charts. Let's go, Bulls. Give it some time. Stay calm, hold strong. I'll see you in a few minutes, my friends. Don't quote me on that one. That was a mouth typo. We'll be laughing about that for a while. Someone remembered AMC for when it tops out. For when it starts going down in the future someday. No offense to any yeah, we support all kinds here. 2 or 3 more minutes on our break. Thanks everyone. we've hit the bottom. We've hit the support. There's even a couple of bullish meows firing off. Hey, welcome back everyone. You had a nice break. I did. Change the shirt. Hot beverages. Let's go. Dollars being shit. Oh, Skiggy, say it. Let's get into our sad box. What the hell? Come on. So stop doing that. Blast it. Haven't people seen? Alright, I'm a proud American. I'm hopeful about our future here. But haven't people seen what the president's been embarrassing himself all over the news? He can barely even make a complete sentence. Not to get political or anything, but come on. He's currently embarrassing himself on television every day lately. And the dollar's just pumping. Nicola chart, please. Yeah, I'm interested in that myself, so. Here's the thing about this Nicola chart. He does have cool shades. Give him that. It's like, sure, he's a great guy, but it's like, damn. Yeah, it depends which news you watch. I guess that's true. I watch global news. That's why I don't watch the US news. I watch Australian news, UK news stations, stuff like that. And that's what they're saying about. So you'd think that they wouldn't be pumping the dollar right now, but you know, the Fed and all that shit lately is causing this. It was exactly when that happened. Here's the date. June 16th, that afternoon. Yeah, the Australians do give less biased approach, so some of them are definitely skewed. They all spin their own narratives, right? But I try and get a bunch of different perspectives on it, and that's what the world is saying about it right now. Cause he just met with Putin, right? And yeah, I don't know, gave him a bunch of compliments and making allies with the enemy. Not that we haven't, like, I like Russia and Russians. It's not my enemy, but that's it's not looking that strong for the nation. It's not showing a great image right now. Yeah, CCXI is taking a bit of a tumble. That's getting hit hard by the dollar here, so be aware of that. If the dollar comes up here today, it's over for CCXI. Just gonna go back to 10 or something. Doesn't mean much for AMC. It does matter for CCXI. Unfortunately, that's what it's looking like right now. We need that to go down if CCXI is gonna go up. We've hit support here on AMC. I was saying this morning, I don't want to see it go under 59.30 area and blue down here 59.25. As long as we're above here on AMC, it looks pretty good still. It's at 62.10 for podcaster. Yeah, we need The Rock for president. Well, I trust that our audience is mature enough to handle a slight criticism on the president right now. I think most Americans are hopeful about it all, but, you know, every president has their issues, their things going on. Because they're a figurehead for other stuff, and then it's like, watch, alright, you heard it here first. Just wait. Just fucking wait. One day, Biden will say something about the meme stocks. Once the president starts talking about meme stocks, I'm selling. Shit, I grabbed my wrong cup. I need my other cup. Not only because it's my trading cup, and we're doing some trading today, because it has some milk in it. Let's get that milk. Cheers. You're good to go. Already. My trading, my battle gear. I've always felt that way, Becky, that, alright. All these people have been around forever. It's the same old people that have always been, like Hillary. If Hillary Clinton runs for president again, it's like, just give it up already. We need some new, fresh blood in there. We need some younger people in office in America. There's so many more qualified, young, intelligent people in the States. It doesn't make any sense that these old Powderhound said I should run. If we get big enough, if we get to like 1 million subscribers, I'll fucking run. I'll take charge of that shit, guys, for the best of everybody, for the real little people, for the real little guys. Make some real fucking changes. How's that? They won't give me a chance. Thanks, DJ's gonna vote Denwo 2024. Captain for president. Yeah, we need some young blood in there to get the new generations pumped again, to really generate some new interest in our economy, our workforce. The young crowd is the hardest workers ever that's ever been, but they don't have the opportunity. They don't get allowed their opportunity to level up. Appreciate it, DJ. Let's go. You're the man. You're getting me excited now. You never know what this could turn into someday. I'll need help. I need a cabinet. We need a stock pirate cabinet. Join me on the campaign. We're starting our campaign trail with this green. This is how we're gonna fund it. Oh, we got an endorsement from Spider-Man. It's on.
J Campaign fund.
Appreciate it, J Boogie. Let's go. Fire the cannons. They're taking on water. They're sinking. The edgies are fucked. Oh yeah, 4th eye. We've been popping over to Nikola, but I was gonna say about it, it's chilling out right here, right now. It's probably gonna be much higher Monday. I don't know when. I don't know if it'll go super green today, but I'm not trying to wait around myself and find out. I wouldn't hesitate on this one if you are bullish on it. It's so low compared to the old highs. It's already a steal. It's fucking plundering. Fucking plundering this chart at the very bottom. It's still pretty low. Talking 450% long-term target from here. Rockets are full blast today, guys. You have to understand this long-term shit. It could get rejected here still. It could chill in this box for weeks. I don't care if it does. It's looking to go back to $70 at some point. You just gotta give it enough time to actually play out on the chart. Let the hype cycle kick back in, because people lost interest on Nikola. CEO did some stupid stuff and it got flooded and it got shorted. It bottomed out and now it's turned back around. Sometimes it's as simple as that. You just have to understand the timing, and you would have had to be watching this chart and understand all that psychology behind it, like I've been doing. I've been watching this chart since like this area in October 2020. Only when it was down here I was like, alright, it's on. This is it. And it worked. It's been trending up since that bottom, so it could break out any day and keep climbing higher and higher. Just like AMC was doing around $5. Some of these charts are at that beginning phase, like AMC used to be, and now we all have to come to agreement that AMC is not at that phase anymore. It's completely different from where it was way back then. It's not a lockdown recovery play anymore. No. Don't get mistaken about that. It was a lockdown recovery play. It was different. It was a parabolic breakout. It was back here when we were targeting the old all-time high. Remember this chart? Who in the chat remembers this pattern when we drew this? These triangles at the bottom, the falling wedge pattern textbook on the weekly chart. The giant falling wedge, you can't really even see it anymore through all this stuff. Robert does, River Ninja does, that's right. Here's a clean one. This is the cleanest weekly chart we have. This simply is showing us ridiculous targets. It's the only use of this chart. The only reason I have this chart, but who remembers the giant? Let's get some sevens for the giant falling wedge textbook breakout pattern on AMC. From our very first technical analysis videos in January, February. That's when it was a lockdown recovery play. That's when the real bounce was. Fucking down here. That's when I was interested in AMC. That's when I got bullish on AMC. I was like, whoa, that's a giant falling wedge, right? That's why I started the YouTube channel. It looked too good. Just looked too fucking good. It was a perfect lockdown recovery play. The timing was right. The FOMO hadn't even started yet. Yeah, think of where you've come. If you've been tuning in since then, watching frequently, you're becoming not a beginner trader anymore. You're surpassing the moon boys. You're on the next level. Now, you've given it, it's been enough time. We've been going for like 5 months straight. So, even if you just started back then, let's say just, yeah, like JB. Yeah, J-Big, man, started around then. He's got like 6 months of experience, but with tuning in every day, giving it his all, practicing, actively trading, he's really like at like a year of experience now, you guys. There he is. Congrats, dude. You leveled up. You're not really at that 6-month trading experience, even though you've only been at it for 6 months. With all the time and effort you're throwing in. Like, this goes for everybody like that. Like Becky, too. I don't know quite when you started trading, Becky, but you're up here now. Moon Boys are still down here. They're not anywhere near the level that you're understanding the charts at now. And the process and the cycles and everything. You're getting towards that intermediate level. You're still far from advanced level, but you're still like 5 years from getting to more advanced levels. But there you go, Gary Shanghai feels like a 5-year vet. He tunes in every day, half listening between work. There you go. You're truly surpassing the competition. Remember, trading's like a marathon. So we're trucking along every day, getting further and further. And they're Moon Boys just trying to sprint, and they're slowing down. They're getting bogged down now. They're like, can't keep up with all the crazy charts. But you guys who are just trucking along, you're passing them. You're way ahead of them now. Like looking at the Nikola chart and stuff, and entering Virgin Galactic way down on the dip. Moon Boys aren't gonna catch up. They aren't gonna understand. They're not gonna know about these opportunities until it's up at $50, $60 again. I'm telling you, once it pops and it comes up here, and we're talking about locking in profits, we're gonna be selling it to those people. Those are the one. That's how early we are on this shit. On that bottom on Virgin Galactic. Once they all hear about it, we're gonna be selling, taking profits. Once you see it on Wall Street Bets, SPCE is the next one. Once it's all over YouTube, it's $100, and they're talking about Virgin Galactic going to $1,000.
2:40 a.m. bedtime.
Bang.
Hold the sales. Hi, Denwo in chat. Keep this boat afloat.
Okay.
Power flag.
Right on. Have a lovely night, dude. Sweet dreams. Our New Zealand viewer. Tuning out for the evening. He's our pirate scout out there, way in the middle of the ocean, scouting it out like a lighthouse. Some red on the dollar. Below this moving average, if that means anything. So there's a good chance that we're hitting real support bottom levels on the day. I hope it holds on AMC here. It's holding so far. So hopefully we did hit the bottom here today at 59 on AMC. Of course, that would be right under 60, of course. Stop losses, of course, had to get hit, right? Just one more time. They just had to. So I'm hoping we don't see under 60 today again on AMC. Now that the dollar's kind of creeping down a little bit. Yeah, we're trying to manifest that. Great chat this morning, everyone. Same thing with Ride. I don't know how actively we have our alerts. I don't know how actively it's gonna move today. It's so close to a huge breakout here, but it's not doing it, and the dollar is why. So we're gonna watch the dollar primarily over some of these other ones for the morning, for the afternoon, because we need it to happen. That's what we need here. We need this to go down on the DXY chart for ride to go up like this today. It is not looking to happen if the dollar goes into our sad box up here. And I don't know what it's gonna do. I really don't. Because there's so many factors at play on the DXY chart right now. It's already getting overextended, but it could go higher. I'll show you something interesting here on like the daily chart on the DXY. Here's the issue. It can come a lot higher. Major risk here. It can come up here to this gold area soon. It's well on its way. I don't want to see that, or it does this. That's the risk here on the USD chart. And then a retracement. That's a long way to go. It looks very bullish. That's what sucks about it. It's a breakout. It's a bullish breakout right now. We're not sure if it's gonna hold or not. It's really getting close to heavy resistance areas up here. That's our sad box. It's a technical thing. It's a bear box up here. We need it to come down soon. We want it to come down soon for our high risk trades. And there are just so many mixed signals. Like the RSI, it can go higher next week to the end of the month and stuff. But it's pretty high already. So it depends how you look at it. So the long-term picture here is at extremely critical levels. That's why it's been pumping, because there's a bunch of people, investors, who believe that it's going to go up a lot from here still. So it's been pumping. I don't really trust that. At some point it's looking to have a big correction here, and it's not really hammering our stocks too bad. So this doesn't appear to be the kind of situation here where it's like, uh-oh, like we better exit all of our high risk trades because the dollar's pumping. It's not like that. It might be for crypto. Ride's going green, so it's not really, it's just slowing them down a lot. Which is bullish for long term. That's very bullish for long term. I'll explain that more. But there you go. Bitcoin's getting fucked. Excuse my language. Just like we were talking about yesterday, the more the dollar goes green, that's what it's, guys. That's why crypto is sketchy right now, and that's truly could also be part of why the dollar's pumping and why it could go higher. Like if it does come up here, crypto's gonna go down a lot. So be aware of that. Luckily, we're not all in crypto. Stocks are hot right now. AFA? Okay, Tan, thanks.
Can you take a look at AFA, please?
Let me find a proper chart for it. So that's fine. That's all you need to know about crypto right now. I love crypto. It's it's in a rough, it's in a tough spot. After pharmaceutical. There's oil ones too. Damn, the man finding a huge dice roll. What the hell is this? Oh my goodness. Interesting, dude. How did you even find this thing? Maybe you were watching it already. It's at 1077. Let's get some 7s for ATHA, whatever the fuck this is. It's holding the VPVR point of control in red here. What is this? It's like CCXI all over again. Does anyone have some due diligence about this thing? Tan said stock got hammered today due to the CEO cheated on her PhD. All in. Oh shit. Oh fuck. But the clinical trials, etc., are solid and have great potential for Alzheimer's. He thinks it'll blast off. It's very oversold. Becky goes BRP. Oh fuck, that's funny. It could be another CCXI. It's way premature. It looks like CCXI, which it did do something like this, but then it also did this like the next day. So that's why it's a major dice roll. I don't know if that's ready yet. That's probably gonna take one more leg down, just fucking because why not? You wanna really know how to be a trader? It's probably gonna break lower, get hammered, just because why not? Because of course it will, right? Because people are entering it, and it's probably gonna wreck them. I hope you didn't enter yet. It's okay if you did. Hasn't moved, but I don't think I would want to enter it quite yet. I would probably at least give it another 10, 20, 30 minutes. It's moving real fast. Like, there's a hard resistance right here. So I would at least give this another like hour or something. See what happens here. If it gets up here, starts trending higher, it might be on for that, yeah. I suppose there's something for the bulls here, being that it started to close the gap already. If other people are entering it, maybe I'll throw 50 bucks at it. So we can keep up with it. We're having fun with some of these. Like, I get what you're saying. It's definitely interesting. You could be right, but you might not be. I would not want to put like 10 stacks on that thing. It's not that kind of a dice roll. You don't want to put large money on it, per se, unless you're really watching it, trading it closely. I'll put a couple bucks on it with Tan. Thanks, Tan. That's interesting. We can keep up with it, but I'm not gonna enter it for like next week. Some of them have been working out really well, so there's a good chance. Hey, alright, like my ride's still printing a lot, so I'm gonna have some dry powder here soon to fire off at some things. Maybe I'll blast a few dollars on that. Yeah, you mind asking me in a bit, Mike, about rolling options? I want to check some of the charts right now. Let's put an alert on this. If it starts pushing up to 11 again, oh, I might have too many alerts or something. They want me to pay more money. Well, our AMC alert triggered. Get rid of that. We don't really need the Bitcoin alert. I'll keep up with that. We have a ride alert. The dollar alert never triggered. We don't need that. It's far away from that now. Yeah, if ATHA whatever starts getting closer to 11, it'll be looking better. I'm not sure it's ready yet. Hey, I'll tell you what though, if it does take another leg down, don't forget crude oil alert. Yeah, if crude oil goes negative. I'll put a bearish alert on. I'll tell you what, if this does take another leg down, then I'll definitely throw a couple hundred at it. If we see it at like $5 this afternoon, then I'm definitely entering a small position on it, because then it really would look like CCXI, and it is a pharmaceutical company, so sometimes trades will behave similarly like that at different timings. That could be that could be relevant. What? Dollar. I still want to look at this one more. That's kind of weird. Huge pump on ATHA. That's what people are hoping with GameStop and AMC. But even at this level, it's $175 million market cap. Or Australian dollars. But that's a large market cap. Fairly large. So if it did something like that, it would put it at a stupid market cap. I wouldn't count on a large pump like that ever happening again. That's pump and dump kind of stuff with whales. There's probably some huge whales on this thing. They're just playing around with the prices like that. Yeah, this one's going red already. I don't think it's ready yet. It's already another dippage coming through at the moment, so we'll watch that. So with the alerts, I'll just leave the alerts on it. Otherwise, I'll probably forget about it. The VPVR point of control in red right here. No real good signals either way though, for up or down at this point. Could do either one. That's a coin flip right now. Big coin flip. AMC's continuing green. Here we go. Starting to push higher again. Haha, rolling. By Limp Bizkit, I remember that one. That was fire growing up. I used to love that as a kid. I remember, I haven't heard it in years. Like, keep rolling. The options, the long scalps. Alright, so let's see, like, what's a good example? Maybe ride. So if ride pops a lot this afternoon, whoa, I have some pretty good calls on it. I don't know if it will, but I'm up in some nice profits on that right now. So it expires today. I'm out of the trade today either way. And I don't have any ride besides that trade right now. And it looks bullish long term. So what we might end up doing is taking profits on my short-term trade on it, and then using that whole position, a few $1,000s or whatever, and entering that into ride for long-term. And that's what you call rolling over your options, because it's gonna expire today, but I still want to play this chart. I still want to hold this for longer, and I don't have the choice really right now. So I may roll it over my trade for later on, expecting it to go to these higher targets one day, rather than playing another short-term trade on it. But I may do that too. I don't have a solid plan on it at the moment. I want to see what it can do still. So the line rolling cover by Crystal Lake sounds cool. Cold beverage. Yeah, the beverages have cooled off a little bit. Powder Monkey's calling a toast to the Pirates. That goes for stuff like CCIV, for example. Just when I make profits on a day trade, I pretty much put some of it into CCIV for long term. I don't think I had pulled up Nokia, but it's grinding higher and higher. So as long as it holds this area at 5, but the thing about 5 is it's kind of like AMC at 60, where it's just gonna chop. It's probably just gonna hit stop losses over and over again at the $5 area on Nokia and do something stupid here for a couple of weeks or something. It's a slower mover because it's got a large market cap, but is absolutely heading in the right direction with the Wall Street bet hype kicking in. It just might take a long time. I don't know about how long for Nokia being such a large market cap. Thanks, Christina, for your support. Yeah, some of the OGs aren't here this morning. They're busy at work, or Corey was on a road trip today. Maybe they're out on vacation after making money. Yeah, so it's true, like the short-term charts are on Nokia are just like somewhat irrelevant. I don't recommend looking at it that way on this. It's better to understand the Nokia chart as just a long-term uptrend and just getting scooped up every time it dips just takes a while. It is down today by 0.8%. It's hardly moved today at all. It's not a very fast mover. When it does start moving, it blasts off. It pops really fast. So you don't know when it could do something like this, but someday it probably will do this again. You're not going to be able to time it perfectly. Not on Nokia. That's going to take like a big news drop or something. Maybe after it hits like $6.50, $7, it could blast off to like 10, 15 or something. But not yet. It's just, we'll watch it over the months, right? But it's way too hard to time that on Nokia, because here's the market cap. It's huge. It's $30 billion market cap on Nokia. I don't know if everyone realizes that. It's a giant company. It's about the same size market cap as AMC right now. So you're talking about similar amount of money that it takes to pump AMC on Nokia, but there's not nearly as much excitement about Nokia, so that's not got the same Wall Street bet factor, the same FOMO going on. And you know how risky AMC is at these levels, so it's kind of like, it looks good, but it might take 6 months for it to get to $10. Whereas AMC could double by next week. Yeah, sure, camera miss. Is curious about some fib basics, Fibonacci levels. Let's look at on AMC. It's gonna be relevant on AMC. The fibs are pretty important right now, because without them, we don't have anything. Without this red Fibonacci line up here, there's nothing to look at. There is no target. So we need that. It's the only thing that's gonna give us some sort of target here up in space. Otherwise, there's nothing to base a target off of up there. How can you find a target up here when there's no lines, when there's no chart up here? It's literally in space. But with the Fibonacci, now I have a target at 118. Perfect. Simple as that. Pretty useful, isn't it? It gives us another one at 160. It gives us another one at 190. Look at that. We like the Fibonacci. These are gonna be rough areas of resistance. Fourth I heard Fibonacci, he had to get out of the shower. However, it's gonna be a rough estimate, because it doesn't have to respect that. So this 120 area, it could go to 150 and then go down to 110 and not really care about 120. It's just a rough estimate. It gives us some idea of where it might be headed if it does break out here, okay? And these are huge numbers, so it's fucking sweet. I used that same idea to come up with that $77 target that was perfectly hit. That's where the $77 target came from months ago. And I don't even think this fib here is that accurate. I know it's not. It's just a rough one. I'm not confident. Even for a Fibonacci master, I'm not confident which fib is gonna match up accurately here. I can draw it a bunch of different ways here and it still looks good either way, so it's gonna come down to essentially personal preference at that point. This one's more conservative, gives us a top at 180. You could come down more. You could do it like this and have a top at 120. So it's really tough to, which one of those is it actually gonna respect? We don't know. It's just gonna give us a rough idea and we're gonna have to see what happens up there. So here's something cool about it. We got this one at 71, right? Roughly 72. And then that's our local top right here. A few weeks ago. That's our resistance, this Fibonacci's. When we get over this Fibonacci in blue, 72 area, that old local high, it's looking to go up to this next one, closer to 115. It's gonna depend how you want to draw it. I think it matches up pretty well like this. Closer to the 120 area short term, 200 area long term. And it could see a blow off top over 200, 250. Alright, and that, if that's the case, that matches up exactly, guys. If anyone can recall, we're crunching the numbers on a calculator about the percentages, the movement that GameStop did, how GameStop went up like over 2,000% this year or whatever. And then we applied that to the AMC calculation. That put us at like $250. That's exactly what this fib is pointing at, what this fib is saying here. This is the target around 200. That's a huge target. It might just blast off top, blow off top. Right above that fib, 250 or something. I think it's gonna be topped out around there. I don't think it's gonna go higher than that right now. Now, with that being said, it could retrace really hard from there, come back down to like this area, like $60. After 200, come back down to 60, and then it could maybe go higher. Maybe. We'll see. But that's sheesh. We can only hope it gets up to there on the charts, on the technical analysis side of things. We can only hope we see these higher targets. It's already, I'll tell you why, because this is our second Fibonacci. It already surpassed this same thing. It already did this. At 77, we had a 4.236 Fibonacci last time. This was $77 last time. On our first Fibonacci measurement, it's already annihilated that Fibonacci there. This is our second round. This is round 2, a whole brand new Fibonacci breakout. This is a second major cycle. That's why it would be just lucky, just really awesome if we saw those huge targets, because that's all you can hope for on a chart. It's already blowing our other targets out of the water. Go back to the day trading chart now. Yeah, that would be awesome. It's on track for that. So if we see a close like over $70 today, that's looking real healthy for those higher targets, for those chippy digis. Dollar's not helping. Nothing major. Up and down on the dollar. It doesn't care about the bearish side. We've had bearish projections. It's behaved bearishly. It just keeps going up. So that's the dollar today. Apparently, check out the watch list. I'm sure there's been some kind of wild development already. Okay, be more. I think were you talking about that earlier? Somebody said they made money on Corsair. Oh, it's been dipping. Yeah, it's been dipping though. Oh, not today. Then unless you're bearish on it. It's looking to retest down here at this point. Currently, with the rest of the markets going reddish, but bullish long term, I think. Yeah, if it holds this area, it's definitely, it looks bullish long term if it holds. Let's see. There you go. The red line, the point of control here. 31-ish. Right around 31. So it's cool because you're able to have a pretty tight stop area, tight risk management on that. If it started going lower than here, I would be worried about it. I would get out of it if it started going lower from there, probably. Oh, he did have puts on it. Good job. Nice. Yeah, I know there's some bearish traders watching who are itching for more short scalp opportunities. I recognize that. Bull flag loading? What, on AMC? It's not super pretty. It's not like this last one in blue here. That was a nice bull flag. Too short term. It's really just, there's not much of a pattern here that I want to put there. I could put a whole bunch of lines all over this spot on AMC. I don't think it's even necessary. Because what we have here is a big breakout. It's trying to go to over 70. That's all you need to know about it on AMC. Yeah, a bunch of the crew voted for Corsair. We looked at the website yesterday. It's in legit products. It's a legit company, so I could see it going higher long term. But technically speaking, it's really close to breaking down. It's getting kind of iffy down here. I would not want to see it go under 29. Oh, cool. Thanks, not worry enough, man. Son Nicola. Oh yeah, that looks that's good. Serving. Yeah, you probably are looking too short term on it.
I bought some NKLA calls, ADEX $15 strike for 20 August. Keep waiting for a nice trend up, but maybe I'm just looking too short term on the chart.
It's very close. It looks real bullish here. It's very close to a nice breakout. You just can't be confident. You don't want to put your money betting on that necessarily. It might go green today. It looks pretty solid for today even. So I wouldn't doubt it. You don't want to doubt it that this is going to continue up. It's looking to continue up. I would give it like a 65% chance of continuation higher towards 20 soon.
Appreciate you, brother. AMC.
Oh, right back at ya, Marcellus. Oh shit, after breaking out, that's that thing. That's that fucking thing. I'm gonna throw a few bucks on it. That pharmaceutical breakout. Interesting, it's going green. It's over 11, it's popping right now. Ride doing? Hey, get out of some ride already. That's taking a long time. It's getting annoying. CCIV's not doing well today either. It's okay right now. The calls are nuts on ATHA. It's either for today or next month. That's ridiculous.
$777 for ATHA Good Luck Crew on the dice roll.
Sounds good, bro. Yeah, that's interesting. Thanks for good luck on that. We're gonna need it. That is a breakout though, for sure. Yeah, it's a higher high coming through. I'm in. We'll see. Alright, good luck everyone. I made your dice roll again. Sheesh. Be careful. Be fucking careful. Some of these are not all of them are got print. I don't think CCXI's been going up today. Nah, it's holding 13. I did go 1250, yeah. I wouldn't be overly bullish on that thing. Don't go for like 20 strikes. That's gonna be kind of fun to see. Curious how it'll play out. I can probably move a couple other things around too. Maybe we'll take another little trading break. CCXI on speaking terms with not bored enough. I haven't given up on it, it's just super annoying how long it's taking. We do have some time on it. 8, 9, 10. It's only 11:30 Eastern, so we have 4.5 hours on the day. Plenty of time. It's a good time to be making some trades, guys, because some of these look pretty bottomed out on the day. Like CCXI. Ride's bouncing right now. So it is a good time. Yeah, let's take a trading break. CCIV is breaking up too. Breaking out a little bit here. It's starting to bounce. CCIV Bay. So nothing's over yet. It's still looking pretty darn bullish for the end of the day. So I think I'm gonna go double check my trades, make sure I did everything correctly, make sure I'm all set for next week basically, even for the end of the day. Suggest everyone do the same. Take a Traders 5. Thanks everyone. Good luck. But be careful about ATHA, don't go too heavy on that shit. Major dice, it's basically flip a coin. It's working though, it's going up already. 11:30 now. That was a what a breakout signal. Let's get some 7s in the chat for that fucking breakout signal, guys. that alert popping off. Very interesting. Even on GameStop's starting to trend higher, so if anyone was trying to, good trading break, cheers. AMC might break out here.
Good day, Cap and crew. I got into a gamble trade yesterday and I'm up 80% in 20 hours. CBAC.OK, Curvats. Think it bottomed out? Very risky to hold, but I want the sweet honey roll. BTW, what happened with fuel cell? Dropped hard.
Hey, thanks so much everyone. A few more minutes on the break. I heard those questions. It's Exec the Executioner! Hey, dude. Welcome back. We needed you the other day. Execute some hedges. Cool. I'll check those out for you guys as soon as I get back. It's like 2-3 more minutes. Trading break. I'm already up on 8th ATHA, whatever. Thanks, Tan, for pointing that out. I'm already up 100% on this shit. We're back. Lucas loving the music, right on. AMC's bouncing, going green. Welcome back, traders. Good luck. Wild stuff. Sheesh. Oh, surprise rocket ship. Hope everyone's having a good day. Could you not with AMC? These other ones are interesting too. Dollar's putting in a bit of red. Not that means anything lately. Execs talking about a bunch of contracts at 60 on AMC. It's getting real close to a bigger push again. It's up 4% on the day. I'm gonna put another alert on that though, I think. I definitely took a dice roll on this. Good luck, guys, with this thing. I don't know. It's moving pretty quick here. Still looks pretty bullish right now. If the dollar goes down, that's probably gonna pop. Oh snap. Pertman's up 100% on his ATHA. There you go, dude. Like, that's worth taking profits right there. But like, we'll see. Alright, we'll see. Could be interesting if this continues higher today. Because it could go up to like 1350 this afternoon. It could go to 14. Yeah, there's enough time for that, but it needs to behave. It's getting stuck on this resistance here. If it's gonna get rejected, it might happen here, so. AMC 62.77. Oh, ride was looking nice right now. We need another chart. I know you got some questions with the super chats. I got you. Oops. 1070 area on the ride. Technically, it's up 3.5% on the day. CCXI is going green again, and so is CCIV. Very interesting. Cool. So, okay. Well, congrats on your 80% gamble profits, exec, dude. Cure that. Are you on the NASDAQ? Oh, that looks pretty bullish right now. You have a solid support area up here. Oh, and it's filling a gap target, just like these other ones. Okay. Congrats on that. I probably would have alerted everyone on it. yesterday or whatever if we saw this one yesterday, because that looks like... Hold on, we gotta compare these two. Guys, green alert. Does this look exactly the same or what? But I hope it goes soon. I hope it's this and not this. It's probably this. Probably gonna take till next week, so be careful. This one took, actually, yeah, well, it took one day. This one took a whole day to bottom out, and then the next day it popped. That's what I'm worried about with ATA, is that it might take another day. It might take until Monday. I hope not, because I got some for today. No, I didn't see that, James. Something about guy cashing in free AMC shares. I don't know. Okay. Delay the party. It's always chilling. It's all coming down to this right here. For breakout continuations. If it goes in our sad box, pretty much over for the day, for the short term on some of those. We do not want to see this come up here this afternoon. CCIV is literally 0% movement today right now. It's up 0%, it's down 0%. Oh, what happened with fuel cell exec? I don't know. Some of the EV ones have been behaving oddly. Oh. Actually. Well, it's under the resistance, so it's bearish right now. It never reached this target area. Yeah, I don't know why that reversed so hard here. If something caused that in the media or whatnot, but it might hold up still somewhere around here. I'll put a support trend line on it. So we can watch.
Trade while I work and notify my wife / get her blessings.
Heck.
We just pulled the trigger
so
on
much.
one of the biggest ones in my young trading life. Thanks to Denwo and crew, I've kept a level head through these choppy seas.
Nice. That's awesome to hear.
This is my track, DJ Denwo.
Thanks for Ninja 2. Peck, that's awesome. Pulled the trigger on one of the biggest wins in your trading journey. Keeping a level head through the choppy seas, you know the plan. You've been here a while. It's all on track for the most part. Because I'm teaching, well, here's the thing, I'm teaching you guys how to fish, and then you're gonna spot these plays all on your own, like Peck just did. And like exec did on that other one, Cureback spotted this all on his own and pulled the trigger. The confidence to do that is paying out. So both of you, you might not have spotted that a couple of weeks ago or something. That's why it's gonna pay off when you're toughing it out through all the chops, and even if you're losing some trades here and there, you're still improving and learning better for next time. And you might just spot that killer trade one day and make a shit ton of money, with or without me. That's what I'm hoping. Should just succeeding on your own. Maybe you'll start watching the dollar chart on your own once in a while, checking in on it, like, how's the dollar doing before I enter this trade? Before I enter crypto, how's the dollar looking? Stuff like that's gonna put you at that next level. And like I can tell that this is getting close to something. It's looking very bearish. I can already tell it's ready to drop any minute. So that's impacting how I'm thinking about all these other charts here. That's giving me more faith that AMC is probably gonna hold this area through the afternoon lunchtime BS. It's still up 2.5% on the day. Fire the lasers. Tap the chart. Let's do that red on the dollar. And we're going up for way too long every day for like 3 days straight. No significant red for 3-4 days. Whatever. Way too long. 2 days. It's felt like an eternity. It's just been going straight up. See some red. Back down to the... At least we gotta get back down to the wall box. Come on. Pesky dollar. I don't want to raise the wall box that high all the way up here. Okay, no alerts.
My daughter screeched, Dad, you haven't listened to one word I've said, have you? What a strange way to start a conversation with me.
Makes me think about, she's talking about trading, but I'm not sure how old she is. She's younger, perhaps. Could be something about candy, for all I know. It's like, Dad, you didn't buy me the tendies. Why didn't you go to Dendy's yesterday? I have no idea what it's like to have kids. I'm never around kids. I don't enjoy their company. I like intelligent conversation. Keeping it real. I know there's mothers tuning and stuff, but everyone has their place. I wouldn't be such a good trader or technical analyst if I had children's. Wow, look at the geometry on this. It's kind of trippy. It was a joke, he doesn't have kids. I wasn't sure if it, I didn't think you did, but now I know. You got me. Exec splashed a wave on the caddy. I don't like to assume. House of Wonder, who has like 4 or 5 children, just said kids are the worst investment. LOL. I didn't say it. That wasn't me. Some way to look at it. Jay Donegan sold his for AMC shares. We're approaching the lunchtime sell-off. This is kind of ridiculous because it's 12 o'clock exactly Eastern lunchtime, and the dollar is dipping, which is great, but now AMC is too. It's not how it should be reacting here. Makes me wonder about the others. Also some red, very strange. It's unusual. GameStop as well. It did touch the gold box perfectly so far. Okay. GameStop's still holding up. And AMC is too for sure so far. We might have a parallel channel here. Okay. One red candle. No change of plans, full speed ahead. Just one red candle coming across. I don't really know why though, because the dollar's going down right now. Oh yeah, that has a catalyst on Monday. I'm gonna keep up with it today a bit. I have some. It was way risky though, I don't love it. I don't feel comfortable with it at all. Tell you that right now. Yeah, it's a big pyramid, high risk, high rewards. I can't even remember the ticker. That's how not comfortable I feel about this. It's a major gamble. Threw a little bit on it for the sake of the show, pretty much. For the sake of, let's see what happens. Dice roll, you guys like the dice rolls. Some people entered it. It's interesting. It's moving very fast, putting in a lot of green. I'm gonna give it some time, see if it does anything good. For a second I thought this red line was a trend line. It's actually a moving average. It's a moving average straight down, so yeah. Huge risk, huge reward. It's pretty much just getting started here if it is truly breaking out, so we'll see about that. Yeah, Steve-O, bro. These paintings back here, they're from well-renowned. It's from a famous fine artist. I paid stacks of money for those. They're very valuable. No, I'm just kidding. I painted those. Thanks for asking. I'm an artist. Trading is an art too. Trading is an art, not a science. They're priceless. I uncovered them in a museum, and I took a trip to Egypt and I found them buried in the sand next to the Sphinx. A splash of water on the crew. I got you back. It's going green. Shit. It's going green. So there you go. Major some people, man, are you still up on this? I know that it's very volatile. I don't even want to look at my trade. Are you still up 100% on this? I'm assuming I'm up on this, but it's been very choppy. The options mark on this thing. Not dropped. Okay. I gotta look then. That's the risk. Do we have enough time? Is it gonna blast off? You're right. Mine's slightly in the red right now. Even though it's going green, because I was just kind of buying it on the way up here. Huge risk. But if it pops, it's on. CCXI bounce grinding upwards. Oh, you have a month, you're not worried about it. I put in some for today. I was like, fuck it, major dice roll, let's go. It's moving fast, it's breaking out. It might work. I don't feel comfortable about it, so be careful. That's gonna depend a lot on the dollar here going red, which it is doing. So I'm hoping if we get lucky that it's looking pretty good there. Yeah, Perkman never buy his weeklies. There you go. It's way risky right now. It's really not. I could have sold him for double already. Now it's worth what I bought it for. So you don't have much time to make those moves. I can't trade that fast, so I'm on camera, so I understand the risk. I'm cool with it, because everything else is working out nice, and people enjoy those dice rolls once in a while, so I'm giving you one. Yeah, options are wild. We're getting wrecked with the time decay lately, like on Ride and stuff, but those are... Here we go on Ride. It wants to break out from this resistance right here. I'm still holding Ride today. That's what's hard about like this breakout here. Is if you got in right here, you got nothing to worry about. If you're entering up here, it's like could just go sideways for a while. It could take another big leg down. We don't know. It's moving fast. I'll lower the alert on it. See if it crosses like 1150 again. I want to know if it starts climbing through here again. But yeah, Ride looks great right now. Let's go for that. Even CCIV was looking good. It just takes forever. Plays hard to get. That might not put in much green today. The other one, CCXI for today. Yeah, getting delayed. Cause look what happened back here. It took a while till the next breakout. That's the issue here about today on CCXI. But I have some of this at like 1250 strike, I think, somewhere down here. So I'm looking to get out of that at some point today. I don't think it's gonna crash that low today. It might, I don't know. We gotta give it some time here. So we still have solid 4 hours in the day. CCIV absolutely will toy with your emotions. I don't recommend it for scalping. Just like AMC, it's not a good chart to be timing the breakouts on. You like this jam, Komodo? Quadruple witching day was a bust. Yeah, you could probably say that. With AMC being up 2% today, that's a safe assumption. Yeah. Oh, I have to put in more red. Dixie's tanking. Look at this though. Look at all the red on that Dixie. You would think that would help these charts go green here. It's supposed to. Maybe we need more. Maybe we need more red. The plank's slippery today on the dollar chart. It's starting to fall. It's getting close to the end of the plank here on the dollar. I'm not hungry for tacos today like the chat. I'm hungry for some more green on AMC. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Interesting day so far, sheesh. Yeah, Megsy, I've been moving stuff around. I'm actively moving my trades around today, so it's hard to even explain, really. I can't give you a good summary on it right now, but if I do something else later, I'll tell you. I'm getting out of some trades today, one way or another, because they expired today, but they're in the money, so I'm looking to take some profits on Ride and everything. CCXI. Take some profits on that today, so I'll be making some more moves at some point. But yeah, I'm at this point I'm kind of looking to re-enter some of these for long term. I'm not sure I'm gonna make any short-term trades for like next week or anything. At this point, I've been doing a lot of risky trades lately and pushing my luck, and I don't want to push it right now. I want to get back into some of those long-term ones, like Nikola and Nokia and IDEX. Yeah, we can look at AHC. At this point, I'm gonna lower the alerts. I'm gonna put them at lower spots. And the charts are so tense, right? It's like an arrow pulled back on the charts right now. On all of them. So ATH. We're gonna need another chart. Oh, you mean AHC? Or I'm getting it mixed up with ATHA. AHC, no, it doesn't look like it's moved very much since we looked at it. It's kept coming down here. So we're bearish on, okay, if you missed it this morning, we're bearish on this. We're short-term bearish on this, hoping it goes to 450 because I want to make an entry on it down here. That's what I'm talking about for long-term. I'm trying to enter some of these for long-term, so I actually want this to come down right now. Yes. Well, it's not necessarily time to get out. It depends what your trade is specifically. It's anywhere within this bull box with the dollar going red here, it could find support. But if it does come down here, I'm gonna make a move immediately and scoop some up down here. I'm just gonna make it happen. I'm gonna exit some other trade and enter it if it dips down here. So I'm kind of hoping it does put in some red. CCIV is scalping you today. Okay, yeah, CCIV just really fucks around. At this rate, unless something big happens real soon, we're looking at like end of month. for a bigger breakout on CCIV with this music. Oh man. Alright, everybody, beep, hop in the elevator. CCIV breakout might take a month. Elevator music. We're heading to the restaurant. Fucking Bay. Making me choke. Oh. We're heading to the restaurant in the elevator. Going up to the top floor. We don't. The restaurant's on like the 50th floor. It might take a while. This elevator. This loading screen on the CCIV chart. She looks good though. She's in a tight red dress. Got the hair done up. This is for the people drinking tea this morning. CCXI talking about getting wrecked. Yes, it's not looking too good for that one for today. Unfortunately. On CCXI, look at that MACD. So we might see a bullish crossover soon on CCXI, but like, is that today? I don't know. No good way to tell. It's very volatile here. It looks great for long term, but I'm not confident about $15 target today. That's probably not happening. We'll see. See, plenty of time. ATHA continuing up. Here we go, though, for this fucking thing. Here we go for this thing. It's about to hit that alert. So some of them are definitely rides continuing. Ride's about to hit the alert. Some of these are still going. Oh, that's it. ATHA breakout alert. There we go. Oh, I see this print today. It's fucking 1250. Oh, I forgot. I got some of this for next month too. It's up 10%. I totally forgot. I'm not just in it for today. Oh, it's popping. Options are starting to pop. My calls just gapped up like 20% value in 1 second. All about AMC. Poor CCXI though. I wish that was happening on this chart, guys. I do. I'm still holding this. I wish maybe something later, but it's just this one right now. It's still going. 11:45. It's cool. Very cool. Because I probably put way too much money on it. these profits are adding up, so my day trades are getting bigger and bigger. My dice rolls aren't just like $100 anymore. That's why I'm not comfortable with it. It's so risky. We're seeing it though, with the red on the dollar. We're starting to see it. If this keeps coming down, we're looking real good for the end of the day. CCIV about to get some diamonds, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if it closed higher today too. CCIV. It's just not right now. It's so tight. Look at these moving averages on Bay. Purple and red and green. Something's gotta give here, guys. It's a spring ready to go. With the dollar cooperating. But you know how risky that is. GameStop's pushing up, going green from the gold box support. There's like so many scalp opportunities all over these charts. I can't even start to talk about them all. Breakout entry here, like 5% scalp on GameStop. Even more if you got in on the gold box, the real entry area. %. It's pretty wild stuff. So yeah, we can totally see some more green come through in the end of the day on all these charts, really. I don't think it's over yet. VBIV? No, I don't remember that actually. Oh, vaccinations. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know about this one. This is our projection. It's looking to go down right now. At least in the short term, perhaps. That played out perfectly. And where it's at now, it's looking to do this leg down potentially here. So that's short term kind of bearish right now, actually. She said she believes it's manipulated. I would want to see it get over here and hold around this area for longer. 425 area. If it can stay up here for a while, maybe. But it doesn't look ready yet. Glad that helped. Okay, dollar's still going red. These things are still going green. Calls are getting destroyed by time decay. We need this to keep going. Let's see some big pumps going into the next hour or whatever. It's lunchtime sell-off hours. Some of these don't care. Yeah, ride. Some sevens for ride. That was a great entry the other day, down at $9. Oh, there it goes. Perfect timing. That's why we're watching it. So is ATHA. The calls aren't fucking moving. I want some profits on these calls. Let's go at ATHA. Let's get this shit over 1250. I need to go a lot higher than that, apparently. It's a major pumpage on that. It's happening, but it's not enough. Still down 37% today on the day. It's ridiculous. Yeah, other people are saying the same thing. Don't be fooled though. When I was putting in orders, I wasn't getting them filled. People aren't necessarily selling them per se. They're just losing value to time decay, so hopefully we have enough time to see a huge pump. And then I'm getting the fuck out. So I'm gonna put another alert on it. Let's see it get closer to 12, get over 12. And it's really gonna get interesting. Because we're basically looking for one giant green candle here. On like the 2 hour, the 4 hour, something like this. Oh. Just one big 4 hour candle or something will do it. But yeah, the fucking options are just not moving. Because it's taking time. So we don't want it to go sideways all day. Yeah, it's interesting for long term. It was definitely a good opportunity, Tan. It's up a lot since we spotted it this morning. It's just depending how you're trading it, it's behaving strange. So I wouldn't be surprised if end of day it didn't work out on the 1250 strikes. Still got quite a ways to go, but if it does, it's gonna be pretty big. High risk, high rewards. People ask for them. AMC is putting a dippage. Okay. But so is the dollar. Yeah, some odd movements right now. Cause everything's kinda fucking around on the short-term charts. Like Ride just broke out, now it's putting in a red candle. It's fucking around. Lots of trades going on today on all these things. People must be entering stuff for Monday. I mean, I can only imagine there's traders entering Ride for Monday this afternoon, thinking it's looking like it's gonna be green later in the month. It's kind of the stage we're at on a lot of these. They're basically all holding support very nicely. They're just not firing up yet. They're not fired back up from this morning's bearishness. Exact. Oh, yeah, CureVac. The one you asked about earlier. Yeah, so red this morning, right? And this might be some kind of bull flag, whatnot. So it's still looking pretty good for the end of the day, everyone. We still have a few hours. 3.5 hours for like these bull flags to play out, for Ride to climb higher, for ETHA to pop, for AMC to hold support, close the day green hopefully. At where it's coming to AMC, when it comes down to AMC today, it may be one of those days where it's testing the $60 psychological level, trying to hit more stops, and we might see something stupid where it closes at like 59.99 today after that quadruple witching stop. Where was that being hyped up? I didn't even know if it was. Somebody just mentioned it was happening the other day. Was that being hyped up on the internet about quadruple witching day today for AMC? Because it was last time. It absolutely was last time. That was when the squeeze was supposed to happen, they were saying. The loony moonies. Kurtman says yes. Gizmo, not as much as last time. Yeah, people are smart. Oh, what the fuck? This is what's so weird about ATHA, guys. Now my calls are gaining value, even though it's going red all of a sudden. The options are not easy, everyone. You gotta really know what you're doing. Because they trade differently than stocks. They trade differently than it's kind of its own market. It's its own contract market. And there it is. Now it's going green. So it's not exactly mimicking the chart here. Not that closely. It's going to depend on how bullish options traders feel about that specific contract. It's only going to be worth money if people want to buy it for those contracts. So I'm trying to unload them on some Moon Boys later. Like it's going green again and the contract's value's not changing, so that's what I'm talking about. It moves in really weird chunks and stuff. It's probably not gonna move, right? And then all of a sudden it's gonna double in value or something. Those my trade on this. And if I don't sell it at the right time, I'm gonna miss it potentially. So you gotta really be quick, really know what you're doing. You're starting to trade short term like that. Tina said everyone was hyping the witching on YouTube. Except for Denwo. We're heading to 60 level of support on AMC. Jeez. Dollars being annoying. That's probably why. Yeah, calls are options, yeah. They work the same. And it just popped. ATHA, the contracts just went up a shit ton out of nowhere. That's what I was talking about. I went from down like 10%, now I'm up 5%. It's jumping in like 20% increments. It's huge chunks, guys. If this goes green, it's good. We're looking to like double, triple on those. If it keeps going here. Yeah, call is a bullish option contract. A put is a bearish options contract. Yeah, it's really nuts. So you have to really know what you're doing if you don't hit it at the right time. I was already up double like minutes after I entered it, and only now is it going green again. Yeah, this is a scary one. This is a risky one. I didn't feel comfortable at all about it. So if it starts printing big, I'm getting out immediately. It hasn't yet. I'm gonna need a trading break if it does. If it starts mooning right now, I'm gonna need to go make some moves on it. But yeah, the contracts are just not moving in the same fashion, so we need a bigger move. AMC is dipping under 60, stops getting hit. I don't think you need to be on a margin account to trade options for the most part. It depends on the terms of service of the brokerage. Yeah, let's get some more sevens in the chat. We need good luck. This major dice roll. The contracts are basically flat even though it's pumping. Need it to go way higher. Probably not. I expect it to not really play out, but that's why it's a dice roll. High risk, high reward. There were no other strikes unless you go on the money. Maybe some people did. That was probably a looking back on it, that was probably a smarter move. Entering lower strikes. But that's not how I've been playing it lately. So just be careful of being overly bullish on shit. It's not really the time to be overly bullish on anything. It's the strike price, so it's like when it's around here, right? The only contracts were under 10 or like at 10 or something down here. So it was already below where the price is. The only other choice was up here. So I would like to see it go up here. Or higher. That's the possibility here, is it could go higher than that today. Major dice roll. That's like the only way that's gonna print big. So if it pops to like $14 today, then it could be a huge payday. But if it doesn't, super risky. USD's rolling over. That's good. Okay. So yeah, same with BlackBerry too. Like holding around this area up here looks pretty decent. If it doesn't, it's looking to go much lower. Actually, I'm kind of hoping it does. I would like BlackBerry to look more bearish. There's a good chance it does still continue lower. If it does, I'm gonna be looking at it for an entry. It's starting to kind of get sketchy. As long as it's holding here, it might pop, but like this is dangerous area on BlackBerry. Below the blue. If it gets above here, it's back on. There's a reason it's called Boingberry. If it doesn't, it's in trouble. It looks semi-bearish right now. Yeah, if you're just starting, you're much better off trading shares directly and just going for the multiples, going for the big percents. Those big swing trades like on AMC, there's plenty of opportunity to make hundreds of percents on AMC just with your shares, you know. You don't have to do it that way by any means. It comes down to personal preference, risk tolerance. I'm out of my hot beverage. Shoot. How much time do we even have on the day at this point? 3 hours? 3 hours, 10 minutes. Yeah, we don't have much time. I still need to get out of some trades today, like ride. I would love to see this pop, but I don't know if it's gonna higher in 3 hours or not. On Atha. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta get a ride soon at some point. I don't really want to hold this till the end of the day. I might as well at this point. I'm gonna hold it another hour or two, I think. But not till the very end of the day. Yeah, I'd say that's on track still. Pretty bullish MACD. 30-minute just bullish crossover on the 30-minute MACD. Alrighty. Very mixed bag. Very mixed. We're juggling all these charts with the dollar value today. It's kind of awkward. Awkward spot for a lot of them. It depends, Fourth Eye, about taking out your initial investment if you're in the green. It's always a good idea. That's never a bad idea. But let's say you're trying to accumulate more, you still wanted more. Like on CCIV, you might be in the green, and it's like you still want it for long term. Maybe you're still accumulating it, so it's like at that point, if you still want to hold it, there's no reason to take out your initial investment per se. But it's never a bad idea. No one will call you dumb for taking out your initial investment on a trade, guys. Alright, either it is the start of a huge pop on ATHA, or it's gonna be slow and painful. It's either about to blast the fuck off, or it's just gonna be a really slow today and not move at all from here. If it's gonna go higher, that looks like a bounce. That looks like getting ready for another pop here. It's getting close to 12. We're not even that far away from 1250 anymore, really. It's possible. How much would that be now? Let's see. It's gotta go 7.7% exactly, and that would put it at 1251. Let's get some fucking sevens for this thing. That's how high I want it to go today on this pump here. Alright, it's going. It's going green. Let's see a big one. Yeah, this is how critical level it is right now. It's coming down to the minutes. It is as intense of a trade as there ever been. It takes the diamond balls. AMC is also above 60 now, well above 60. Major stops getting plundered, getting wrecked. Oops. I meant to do the stop losses getting wrecked sound effect. There you go. Alright, just going green again. Alright, cool. We got our alert on that. Put an alert on ride again. Because it's going to come down to the wire. If they hit these targets, they might not stay up there, and that's why I'm looking to exit. Essentially. I want to hit the tops. I don't want to miss the exit. But I don't know about CCIV today. That's probably just gonna chill sideways all day. Perhaps GameStop as well. Probably just chill in the gold area up here, looking for support. Some of them are definitely trending down. And dollars going green. Fucking God. Of course, it's starting to break out again. It's not easy. Trading's not easy, especially the US dollar is one of the choppiest, most difficult charts to trade that exists. It's one of the hardest things to trade there is. Thought charting AMC was hard. Try short-term trading the US dollar value. I'm gonna need another hot beverage at some point. I'm staying focused today. We gotta figure stuff out for next week. That would still be today. Still come down later today. Projection like so. It's just not going straight down by any means. And it still could trend higher. Let's not go to the sad box today on the dollar. Atha's climbing. Alright, cool. Still on track for some big pumps. Not CCXI. That's not looking very good for end of day. Either is OCGN at this point, unless it's a fake out shakeout. They're starting to just not go up. Yeah, they're pulling back. It's a good word for it. Some of them are pulling back. AMC is kinda pulling back, right? You could say, oh, whoa. We never... Alright, this morning I said if we hold 59.30, look where it dipped. We held 59.30. Stop losses got hit again on AMC, but we held the level we wanted to hold today. Actually dipped to like 59.50. Right above that line in the sand. We got very close to AMC looking a lot worse than it does right now. Yeah, don't play Blackberry right now, dude. I don't recommend playing Blackberry lately. Nor OCGN. Yeah, this is looking kind of bearish too, so this pulling back too. You have to understand, Blackberry's pulling back from this giant breakout from a few weeks ago. It's a normal retracement from all that green it put in like last month. If it holds this purple box, it looks solid, but if it breaks right below here, like 1250, it's looking to come down to like 11, maybe lower. I wouldn't be trading that right now. I'll let you know when it looks better. People ask about it every day, so we're gonna be able to tell if something's changed here, because if at any point it does bounce, boing back up into this 1420 blue accumulation zone, any point could spike right back up here. That would change everything, or it'll do it at 11, whatnot. And when it's back up here, it's very bullish once more. It's not there right now, so yeah, it's Boingberry because it's volatile, and when it does hit a bottom, it's gonna spring back up, but this probably ain't it, chief. It's probably down here. That's actually going right into the next earnings on Blackberry, June 24th. It could trend down going in towards the end of June next week. And then after the earnings, here's how you want to play Boingberry. You wait for this earnings. See what I'm saying? How that matches up with exactly with those arrows. The earnings. That's where the name Boingberry comes from, stuff like that. When the opportunity's right on Blackberry, it's a very nice trade. I don't like it at the moment. Just like I wouldn't be entering AMC at these prices, I'm not that excited to enter Blackberry at these prices per se. It's not that current rocket ship phase right now. It's not heading to $20 at the moment. By the look of the chart, it looks like it's trying to go lower still. But catching a falling knife is so fun. Yeah, it shouldn't hurt with diamond hands. There you go. It'll just bounce off your diamond crusty hands. If you play it right, you gotta be smart about that kind of stuff. Not being overly risky like some people in the chat are doing, like Captain does sometimes. I understand the risk, so I know this looks kind of ugly on CCXI, so I would not enter this today. I might just get out of it soon, put it in somewhere else, because we're out of time basically on that. This is gonna be major luck involved for CCXI to hit $15 today. Yeah, lots of us today, because there's still a bunch of time left. And everything's doing different shit, so it's like, AMC's going up, GameStop's going down. This one's going sideways, that one's going upside down. They're all doing their own thing. Shot a rum for Bloody Friday. Oh, nice. Blue Lodge. There you fucking go, dude. He 12x on Blackberry. They just closed. Whole bunch of it. Congrats. Yeah, I really liked that move on BlackBerry a couple weeks ago, but it's different right now. We entered BlackBerry around $10, and then it went to 20. So that was a sick trade. Now it's, you know, it's looking like go to like 1150. Put in that retracement after such a big pump, and then it might bounce off to higher prices. Because next time it goes up on BlackBerry, it's probably not going to stop at 20. It's probably going to go higher to like 30. The next one might be the big one on BlackBerry. The next bounce that starts forming on BlackBerry might be a really big push. Yeah, we're running out of time for like Atha to keep pushing. I don't like how much resistance there's here. There's no reason for ATHA to be getting stuck on resistance right here. I don't see any hard resistance on the chart right here. It's in the gap fill. Yeah, that might be annoying today. I don't know if that's gonna go higher or not. Very risky, but it's in this gap fill here. It's gonna be a gap target. Let's put in a bunch of red right there. So, yeah, we need luck for that. We need more red on the dollar. Fire. It's throwing me off. I think it's throwing other traders off on the other charts because it's just so hard to tell how long. Time frame analysis. How do you tell with the external factors in the economy when the dollar's gonna make a move, right? That's why it's such a hard chart to trade, because if there's any chart that's affected by news or stories, it's the value of the US dollar. It's not necessarily AMC, it's this thing. Haha, nice, Gary. Shanghai's AMC, yeah. AMC basically is hedging against our other risky charts. That's how I feel about my portfolio. Like, my risky trades aren't mattering that much lately because it's just a lot of green every day from AMC going up. Morning, Native. Who we got here? We got Native, Blue Lodge, Sofa, J-Bake, Lisa, Gary Fabian, all around, Javier, Forti, Komodo. Sweet, Tim Webb still here. J Donegan, Tina, Nathan. Oh, Damon, HOFE is up today. Yeah, that is something because it's long-term bullish. I like HOFE for long-term. Yeah, it looks nice. I don't see anything wrong with this. Having understood where we are at in the cycle here on this HOFE chart. It's looking to climb higher. Get to like 550 target area at least. But it's a slow mover. It's not a ton of excitement about it, not a ton of hype around the internet or anything. So yeah. That's a factor. Bump dividends up. Oh. Koroks. Hey, own it. Wait. Zeke. Yeah, good question about NAKD. Well, short term, it's pretty much at the line in the sand here. We would want to see a bounce on NAKD here. That's what we're expecting. From like right here, right now. If not, it's looking to go to the bottom of the consolidation box, but I wouldn't expect that at this point. I wouldn't expect it to go back to 50 cents anymore. I don't see why it would. It's been trending up ever since it bottomed out at like 47 cents or whatever. And it pushed as high as $1 per share on NAKD at one point recently. And it's been climbing back towards there. It's just taking a while since it's a long-term trade. That's going to be one of our longer-term ones. Same with Castor Maritime. That's we're talking like potentially a couple years on NAKD on CTRM, but if you got the diamond hands and hold them long enough, they could 10x. You could see NAKD at like $7 in a couple years. And that's not Moonboy shit. That's real technicals on the chart. It probably just would take a long time like that. Whereas AMC 10x'd in the last few months, right? From $5 to $50. That's why we liked AMC. That's why, yeah. Because the hype around it. Some of these do not have that going on quite as much. Same with Sundial. I mean, Sundial's kind of off the radar for no good reason. I don't know why it's not being hyped up. That's pretty tasty dip. Cause honestly, yeah, it's just a normal retracement here from the breakout. It's just a normal, you know, a normal 35% dip retracement. No big deal. I was trying to prepare everyone months ago. I did my very best of like, are you prepared to stomach a 35% fucking red drop on Sundial like I am? Cause there you go, you got what that's what I was talking about, guys. We knew it was coming, this kind of stuff. It's very volatile. People are gonna get wrecked. They're gonna fall overboard. Don't let that be you. You gotta keep focus on the long-term thesis. If you feel bullish on Sundial long-term, there's no reason to doubt that right now with some reg on the chart. Same with AHT. Renson says, nice representing the Latin vibes, let's go. That was pretty fire. Yeah, J Don's down some stacks on Sundial. Yeah, I think a lot of people are. I've always felt that way about Sundial in particular. It trades like a crypto altcoin. So unless you're a crypto altcoin trader and you know what you're doing, don't fuck with Sundial chart. I could be trading it, like helping people with the short-term trade stuff on it, because we've nailed it. We nailed the top here at 145 the other day, right where Cabin Boy was holding hands. It went through Cabin Boy. Oh shit. Somebody patch up Cabin Boy. He took some red to the face. It lit the banana. It lit his banana. He's chiefing up. So we hit that target, right? This is tradable, but it's not recommended. I don't recommend. I'm just chilling on this for long term. I entered a lot lower like months ago. I'm probably up more than double on my Sundial still. So it depends how you're looking at it. Let's see. I was entering some of this around when I was entering AMC and all that, like down here somewhere, 60 cents maybe. Can't even remember, it's a while ago. And I've been accumulating some here and there on the hard dips and everything. So if you're bullish on it long term, it's pretty tasty to just be eating up some Sundial holdings every once in a while. Filling up my bags on that shit. Again, sold some for 420% profits and then bought back in too high. Yeah, sounds about right. AMC blasting 62.25. Surprise, AMC's popping again. Back in the support range. It's green on the day once more, 2% green. Okay. And the dollar's continuing downwards. This looks good. Maybe it's finally gonna come down some more. HT put in some more green. It's fucking. We don't want that to work. If this prints big today, I'm probably not even make another trade next week. I'm ready to have a small trading break. Some of these dice rolls, they've been kind of sketch. They've been very sketch. Like CCXI, it's like half of my calls are printing big, half of them are not even there yet. Very sketch. Not enough time, like, to feel comfortable about it. That's what it is. There's still enough time for it to pop on the chart, but like, there's not enough time for me to feel comfortable about the short-term risk factor. Oops, maybe that. Wrong button. Tan dropped a bunch into this thing. Yeah, it's a different trade though. If you're entering for a long term, that's pretty reasonable here. Entering short-term dice roll is very sketch. So get the indicators. Holding bullishly here. 15-minute looks hot. This has a lot of room to go on a 15-minute MACD here. Still could go very green to the end of the day. Hope. But yeah, like the 30 minutes just getting started, so how many more hours is it gonna take for major pumpage? Probably not the next few hours. Very risky. We still got our alert. It's holding bullishly still. Nothing's happened. CCXI holding as well. It is absolutely holding here right now. It's just not comfortable. We might burn the tendies if we hold it on the pan on the fire over the fire too long. The tendies might get too crispy on some of these things. Yeah, this is extreme trading, guys. This is a real fucking deal. Can say dropped $10,000 on ATHA this morning. Just because the chart just... Bay put in some green. Not surprised. Oh, here we go again. Here we go again. At the... Yeah, this is actually a pretty decent candle right here, because outside of that orange triangle shit that was drawn earlier, this very tight moving average area is just starting to break out right now. Green alert, CCIV. Spotted on the radar. We see the treasure. That's been looking pretty bottomed out ever since 22. Ever since this dip down here the other day. Dollar putting in major red. Cool. Yeah, so pretty good morning overall so far, guys. There's not much to be complaining about here. It's just depending. It's just that everyone's making different plays, so some stuff's working, some stuff's not, some stuff's risky, some stuff's very bullish long term. It's all very mixed today. See what AMC can do here. I'm gonna need another intermission, get another drink or something. It's starting to get hot. I wanna stay cool, stay focused, guys. Splash some water on my face, cool down. Pretty intense charts this morning. You're just watching it. I have to actually think about it all. It's intense. These are intense charts. It's all changing like by the minute. CCIV is popping right now. See, every minute something's... Literally seconds ago we had breakout on this. It's going green. Every like 5 minutes something's changing on one of these charts. Alright, cheers. Stay calm, hold strong. Thanks for all the support in the chat. You guys are the best. Good luck. If you're doing anything risky. Traders 5. AMC is painting bullish patterns. It's gonna take a few minutes here. bullish meow indicators firing off. That might mean something. Yeah, welcome back, traders. Hope you have a nice day. I'm having fun. I'm having a good day, even though AMC's not doing much. Where are the witches? Quadruple witching day. Oh, hey, baby. Yeah. It's not great. Could be much better. We're not seeing many breakouts, that's for sure. Not on GameStop, not on AMC. Still painting a pretty bullish pattern here, pretty bullish area holding up. Lots of stop losses getting hit under 60. Lawn Boy probably had his stop loss at 59.99 and got hit. So be careful with that shit right now. Yeah. They like sundial 2 dippage. Some of these contracts are getting wrecked. You gotta get out for the end of the day if you're worried. With the time decay, run out of time on the day. 1:30. Couple hours for bigger movements could happen. It's Friday. You'd think there would be excited buyers wanting to enter AMC today. Yeah, we could see a nice close around 65. That would be good. Yeah. But anything over, anything over 60. Let's see a close over 60. That is not too much to ask for. That would be a victory, right? Because people are talking about lots of contracts at $60 level. So, yeah, there's something to that. Closing over 60 is going to print some... It's gonna make people want to exercise some contracts, I would think. It'll definitely make the AMC chart look healthier for next week, for like Monday. Opening the week over 60 on Monday would definitely look strong. Five-minute MACD, barely holding green on AMC. So, is this gonna roll over, or bulls coming back from lunch? Definitely mixed signals. It's definitely confusing people. In the short term, you gotta think there's probably a bunch of traders on AMC who are entering, then exiting, then entering, then exiting. Because it's going up and down, they're not sure. Yeah, it's pretty mixed on Genius chart as well. Haha, nice. 219 Mike crushing some AMC trading. Oh yeah. there's a very real good possibility that GameStop bounces from somewhere in this gold box area, so for real, and goes to 300 again. So alright, so it's at the options have been going down, but it's still trending up. It's weird, guys. CCIV is literally 0% on the day again, still. Pretty ridiculous stuff today. How is CCIV having 0% movement up or down all day? How is that possible? I don't know. Yeah, we just want to end the day bounce at this point would be legit. How's ride looking? Still gotta get out of ride. It's just running out of time. So yeah, at the rate it's going, it's safe to assume we're not gonna see these higher targets today. Yeah, the whales are controlling shit. They're not making it easy. Every time it breaks out, it comes back down, tests support. Long term though, I mean, they're all looking pretty tasty. So yeah, GameStop, it's been bullish. It's just been trending down today also. So every time there's red on GameStop, people get worried. It's not really there yet to be like, uh-oh. It's not panic on GameStop time. It's bulls are in control on GameStop for the most part. It's still looking to bounce from this gold box, I think. But will that happen in the next 2 hours? 2.5 hours? I don't know. I hope so. AMC's bouncing a little bit. Okay. Pretty much, Robert. You said bullishly trending down, bearishly trending up. Torch. I remember looking at Torch. Oh, okay. There's still that 750 target. And higher. It's pretty much been going straight up though. If you haven't entered it yet, it's kinda, it's a parabolic. It's kinda risky to be thinking about entering now if you didn't back here. It's a question mark. Chat's focused, no one's talking. Yeah. Hello? Chat? You out there? Yeah, looking at opportunities, making moves. Understood. Some stuff is very much trending up. It's just slow moving on them. Cuban Sando, nice naked slobby. Should pass that around. Pass around the Cuban Sandos. Just getting lost in the charts, right? We gotta be patient, let some stuff develop here, play out. Freaking triangle on the dollar. Let's see, for timing, when might this happen? Within the next hour? Okay. So in an hour is the apex of this spot on the dollar chart. Something should happen here in the next hour. Okay, yeah, stuff is still trending up, right? Still pushing up, and that target, that's a big target for the next couple hours. For the next 2.5 hours, pretty high target up here at 1177. That's more reasonably a target for next week at this point. It's all good though. It's all good. We're just hoping for more. Civilized down 0.5% on Ether. Some of them crash. I mean, I saw some of those go down to 1 penny. So that's why it's huge risk on that shit. There worse stuff right now, but it's trending up. It's just risky trade here. I wish everyone luck on that. I don't think today it's gonna. I hope I don't expect it. I hope it does. No, 10% in the next couple hours. It's at the stage where it could do that, but timing that's just stupid. It's just, you don't even want to try and time that, try and guess like that. So if you just entered ride today for, you know, this morning for the end of the day, it's like, well, not counting on that end of day pop, but still on track for one, according to the dollar chart so far. It's very high risk, very high reward stuff. It's not gonna be everyone's style. It's not. Yeah, it seems interesting for long term. It does. But pretty much all the ones that were watching short term were pretty much watching them short term because they all look good for long term, basically. Pretty much, not all of them. That's a big reason why we're watching a bunch of them. Blast the dollar. Blast it. Oh, well, let me know, because I don't know anything about the company either. It's just interesting on the chart. Long term. Midterm. It's probably gonna be Monday or like just randomly next week. Could see a nice pop, but similar to CCXI, that thing took a month. That's what I don't like about this chart. We don't know really that timing. Torch is still pushing up. Just pulled that up a few minutes ago. Still breaking out. So yeah, some of these are absolutely still crushing it. I think it's one of those more sustainable energy companies, Torch. Any movement on B? A little bit of movement on B. Now it's green 0.3% on the day. I'm gonna check the watch list if anything else is popping at all. I imagine the MindMed chart's looking nice. Yeah, HOFE's been climbing today, so that could be starting to trend back up like next week. Yeah, MindMed's up 2.77% on the day. Another one, HOFE and MindMed, they kinda move together in a weird way. Their cycles are just similar. So those might have some pretty good price action next week. And nothing on AMC. It's so funny that everyone's expecting a massive pump on AMC today and it just does nothing. It's looking like next week, I don't know, or have time on that day. Unless after hours AMC just blasted the fuck off, I don't see how that would go $100 today. We still got that target. We're aiming for that target still. It's just... Alzheimer's treatment stuff sounds bullish. You'd think that's long term though, yes. Bit of a non-event day so far on the charts. Weird. Here goes the dollar again, about to jump off the plank. See if this breaks lower here. Active's still green. Day trading is tough right now. Don't be too risky. Jared only knows two things: booty and rum. True pirate. I know, right? Pontus, that's so true. If AMC keeps having 20% green weeks like this, because surely it is up quite a bit just over the past short while. There goes the dollar. Starting to break down. They could. In the past 5 days, AMC is up 18%. I know, right? Just holding anything for around $60 on AMC sounds awesome at this point. Above 50 is great, 60 is amazing, 70 would be cherry on top. Hey, we're talking about that for long term. It's too late for the day trade. It's looking like we don't probably have enough time for one more big pop, but for long term, yeah, pretty big gap target here, about like 15, 18. Oh man, it's right up at 1777. Of course it is. And it's moving real fast, but you know, it's like next week. I think you're better safe than sorry on this. Put it that way. If people are considering this entry, you're better given this a good amount of time here. Yeah, no problem. Bulls are waiting for power hour indeed. Every day. I mean, to be fair, stuff is holding up pretty well for the lunchtime, like lunchtime DS ending now. It's not that much red for the afternoon today. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I do like it, but it's like pretty clear that those end of day targets are. We didn't see that much of a move today at all on it. It was looking to do something bigger, but it was a complete gamble at this rate for today's. Yeah, that's a great idea, Vader. Have an awesome weekend, dude. He said he's gonna steer clear of the markets for the rest of the day. Yeah, I kind of recommend that. It's too much sideways right now, not enough volatility. Like CCIV is popping, but what's it gonna close at? Probably like right under 24 or something. 23.99, something stupid. So smart man. AMC is starting to go green though. Alright. Uptrend starting to form here. Short term AMC. I think the dollar's still looking bearish here, so that's helping. Dollar's falling off. Becky's not leaving. End of day. I'm not leaving my AMC position. I'm not leaving my stocks. Unless I have to, like on ride. Gonna have to leave that. Suppose. Yeah, I am gonna have to exit that soon. Whether I want to or not, so. I'm kind of forced to be here with my trades. My trades are gonna do something with or without me. So I gotta make up some decisions. Not an AMC. Not touching that thing. I know, I was so close, all of it. VXX. Yeah, if it holds this area. It says printing today, but you exited it. If it doesn't hold this area, it could get really bad, but it's just a massive downturn. What the hell? Here's weekly chart. You gotta hope that goes up from there. If it doesn't, it could go to 0 or something. And iPath series, fixed short-term futures. We're pretty much leaving the $50 level behind. ATHA breaking down, yep, so that's toast for today pretty much. We're out of time on the end of the day for these. Ride's probably gonna do the same thing, because the dollar's being stupid. So, looks like cancel the party for the end of the day, apparently. Some of these. Doesn't look too good for that. Unless they're just fake outs, but the more the more red on like ride at this point. End of day. Run out the clock. And people who entered AMC today, they're running out the clock too. It's any entries on GameStop today are down. Essentially. Yeah, that's a lot of witching. Sheesh. It's a lot of witching on a bunch of these. Yeah, my med's up 2%. Let's look at my med. It just keeps climbing higher and higher on my mid. Long term, that's why I like this one. Could see a major pop next week or something. It's looking bullish for end of month at least. Go closer to 450 area. It started rocking it off quite a bit recently. It went 35% recently. Oh, AMC's in a tough spot right now. We need the afternoon bulls. What about it, Corey? It's looking like end of day. It's not gonna probably go much higher than this on the ATHA. We'd have to see something pretty insane here for this to pop end of day. But for long term, it's looking interesting. There's still time for it to do something nuts, but for end of day, there's pretty much no hope. Yeah. For anything, like I entered a small position this morning. At one point, it was up a lot, and then it's taking too long for a bigger push now. So it's looking like maybe next week you'll see more green, but like not hot for end of day. Have to get pretty lucky. But like midterm, fairly short term. Should try and be safe about it maybe within a few weeks or something. Maybe by end of month, $14. Could just trend higher and higher, grinding up. There's still a chance something nuts happens end of day, but I don't think at this point it seems like what's kind of going on is the whales and stuff are keeping these lower because they're all so close to just snapping and blasting off big time. And it's Friday afternoon, so it's a bullish time in the markets. Bulls like to buy shit on Friday afternoon before Monday. Yeah, AMC's up 0.1% on the day. It's going back to that 60 level. That's what I mean. It's not the AMC army's not causing this red retest at 60.77 exactly. that's bigger trader, bigger money fucking with it. So it might hunt stop losses below 50, below 60 again. Sheesh. It's still holding pretty bullishly at the moment. Not for long though. At this rate, we'll see. They're targeting those stop losses for sure. That's sketch. Because the dollar's still rolling over here. No change on the dollar. AMC's like 0% movement today now. That's what the hell? It's literally not. It's like 0.03% on the day now. It's literally 0% right now. Movement on the day. After all day long sitting around 0% up or down. That's what kind of day it is. Buckle your seatbelts. Some splashing water, some waves, stupid stuff going on. You have to specify that question, Becky. Some real waves in real life? Sounds pretty nice. Yeah, like Vader said, he was heading out. He's not even trading anymore today. He's like, fuck that. It's too choppy. There's not really great entries at the moment, per se, unless you're thinking about long term. You gotta be thinking about like mind med long term here. Same with BlackBerry, right? BlackBerry's really that would be interesting, checking on BlackBerry after hours or Monday morning pre-market too. If there's a bunch of green on BlackBerry after hours or something, that would look pretty good. Okay, interesting. I bet CCXI probably too, end of day, not yeah. Those ones are getting held down today. They're getting rocked for the expiries today, so there you go. Those ones, you don't want to be overly bullish. You don't want to be too risky. It's definitely... It's not even that easy to make money on AMC, right? So, we gotta feel real good about the long term here on AMC. It's huge, just uptrend. It's just pushing on these high areas. 60s where this giant candle bar closed right at 60. Pretty critical level there. Or actually, that's at 62.50. Never mind. Not quite 60. Yeah, so we gotta get over this orange line. Here's 62.50 on the chart. On the intraday. Let's see what the bulls can do. Monday, yeah. I'm thinking Monday's gonna be pretty wild. Caleb's up over 300%. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. If you're up that much, you're just chilling on AMC right now. I feel no drive, no push to exit my AMC at this point in time. Having held it for a long time, after all we've been through, this is not the spot I want to be getting out at. It's ascending channel area. Well, I was looking at exiting at 77 a couple of weeks ago, Kareem, but it never quite made it there during the intraday hours. It only went up that high during pre-market or after hours sometime. We're so far in space I lost the chart. Yeah, it only wicked up that high during the pre-market at one time. I'm looking for triple digits. I want to see it like over 100. It's kind of being greedy, but AMC is pretty much the hottest stock on the market as of late, so I think that's possible. I would put it up here in this gold box area. Yeah, it did drop from $10 to $5 at one point. It did indeed. And a bunch of panic ensued. That was pretty ugly. It looked, we were still long-term bullish, so a bunch of people held right through that. I'm gonna have to get out of my ride soon. There's just nothing I can do about it, no time. Put it into something else so I have the chance. So I'm still looking for, still thinking about my other entries. Here's a more clear AMC chart, just holding the support around 60. Taking it sweet time. The dollar's going red. Finally. See how long that shit took? It took to the very end of the triangle. I like how my mid's looking long term. I'm thinking about more my mid. We've not hit the stops. What the? Did we? It might have went 1 penny under. Oh. Oh. Damn. AMC bounce at $59.99. Talk about stops getting hunted. Paper hand port getting stopped out at 59.99. The fuck? Now that's a stop hunt. That's pretty rough. It's at 61 now. Going green off there. I know, right? I hope the floor is around 60 now. The short-term floor. Some kind of platform we can stand on with AMC here. These high double digits. I definitely like seeing AMC at double digits, not single digits anymore. Oh yeah, but yeah, CCXI just no non-event, so these other ones are not even really worth watching at this point for the end of the day. OCGN's holding up okay. This will be one to keep on the radar for like next week. Oxygen. Trash boy. I'm expecting CCIV to close under 25 at this point. I mean, under 24, excuse me. It's well under 25. None of these alerts are even triggering. There's like no movement on a bunch of these today. It's up 0.08% on CCIV today. It's stupid. How little it's been moving, and AMC is 0.25% on the green on the day. Yeah, testing patience. It's just so funny how people get so hyped about the quadruple witching stuff and it doesn't do anything. Trash boy came to pick up the garbage trades. He's taking out all the losses today. I'm sure I had a few that expired or are gonna expire worthless from last week or whatever. Picking up the Moon Boys. 61 AMC, okay. Interesting, because we're looking for green clothes whatsoever. It's going green again. Yeah, be careful, Komodo. It's so true. I haven't been using stops on risky trades. Wait, what the fuck? What's going on with... Half the calls are moving so odd, I don't even know. For some reason these calls are going up. This chart's very weird. This trade, this ATHA thing. I'm gonna have to do something about ride though real soon. I can't like mind med. What are other people in the chat looking at for next week? Is anyone else entering a trade for like long-term, mid-term? Maybe Blackberry's coming down still. Nah, it's Boingberry's boinging. What do you know? Of course. I still like Blackberry at these prices, but there's pretty big risk. Monday or just early next week we'll see a much better entry. Oh yeah, Nicola, thanks for reminding me of that one. Okay, that is looking good for long term, I agree. Yeah, and that's actually come lower today as well. Pretty wild. I mean, very wild markets today, very wild. Here, you can watch me look at my phone. Oh, QS. QuantumScape. HOFE, that's a good suggestion as well. Look into your orb, thanks for that. Okay. I'll look at a couple of those charts so I'm thinking about it. The question is, will Nicola be a better entry on Monday? Perhaps. But if you're looking long term, it shouldn't matter too much. CCIV 0% movement today again. It's chilling at 0%. AMC's showing at 0%. What the hell? It's up 0% on the day. That's this line right here. It's the yellow banana line. Try not to slip on that banana peel. Yeah. Can you say manipulation? I can say that. I can pronounce it. I can say it because I'm not a sellout and I don't have sponsors. GameStop's popping. Look at this on GameStop actually. It's still down on the day, but it's actually going up right now. And the dollar's being stupid, so. That's how it is. That's the reality. And how much even time do we got? Hour 40 minutes. AHT's down around 5. That's pretty hot beverage. I think I need to write some of these down. They sound good. AHT, HOFE, Line Med. Oh, Nicola. These are things I'm considering. So if I'm not holding any of those, I might get some. If I am holding some, I might double down. The stocks are playing a game to see who can stay at the same price the longest today. So true. Oh, IDEX, Corinne. That's why I asked in the chat. Thanks, guys. These are good ones. For long term, I like those. That's 5 right there. That's plenty. Throw some orders out for those ones. And that's right, I'm getting out of it to do that, keep in mind. Some of you entered more IDEX today. Well, I'm glad people didn't forget about it. It's one to keep on the radar. IDEX, absolutely. We've been charting it for a while, and any dippage under 3 on IDEX was really nice opportunity. Now it's holding right above 3, so this has to be the end of the road on the dollar. There's no more room on the triangle here. Something's gotta give here on the USD chart. So choppy. Critical area, Friday afternoons, getting down to power hour soon. Some slight greenage coming through. Oh, is it toasting? Is it getting toasted? Zap it. Finally, is it gonna put in some nice red again? Some nice red. That sounds backwards. Oh, it's gone. Here we go. Grab some chips for that dip. Yeah, this is helping GameStop right now. This is helping GME pop. It's helping AMC put in more green. CCIV's green 0.1%. Gotta laugh, what else can you do? You don't want to cry about it. You don't want to cry about it. Your stocks. Somebody poke it. Poke the Kraken. Awake the Kraken. Yeah, Komodo. I know what you mean by that. I'm not crying, you're crying. That's funny, so far. IDEX just dipping right under 3. What? Okay. I was holding 3, now it's under 3, so I guess anything under 3, it's 299. Apparently the salty bears on IDEX, those salty whales out there, don't want it to close over 3 today on IDEX. Jared's daily profit loss is 0.25%. Yeah, exactly. Like nothing's moving. Stupid. There are things, but they're just, if they are, they're at a way different cycle. THCB.
Before I forget, thank you for another great week, Captain. I feel like I keep setting myself up for bigger and bigger things and owe every bit of it to you. I was close to giving up on a dream. Love you, my friend. The community you built has, you know, bro.
Oh yeah, cheers, Sue. That's great to hear. Because Captain's lost in the sauce on his dollar. Glad you're finding value to these markets lately. Today, glad you enjoyed the show today, my friend. I'm sure you're able to learn a thing or two, but this is usually, it's kind of like welcome to trading. Like, this is the kind of shit that is typical. It's very typical to see this kind of stuff all the time. These are the typical stock market conditions, so if you can't tolerate it for like a day, it's gonna be a long journey. Alright, THCB, what is that? 0% CCIV. It's a joke. Maybe power hour, yeah. Alright, this is moving. You're right. I can't remember if we've ever looked at this or not. Don't seem to have a chart. It looks like it could have bottomed out down there, perhaps. I'm assuming it's a medical. What is this? Tuscan Holdings Corp? Blank check. Find out acquisitions. We need our pre-power hour break. I have one more intermission in a couple minutes for power hour. Who knows what the heck we're gonna see the last hour of the day at this point. It is getting absurd how much tension is in these freaking charts. It's truly like a compound bow just ready to snap. Any one of these could be IDEX for that man. IDEX could freaking blast off power hour. I don't know right now. It's really up in the air today. AMC essentially untradeable today. There's not much of a trade to be made on AMC. That's why I don't recommend trying to scalp it or anything. What could you really done here today? It's not enough volatility. That's why traders like volatility. We want to see those bigger moves so we can actually make some bigger moves, right? Go IDEX, go. One day it will, I bet. I would put my money on it. I already put my money on it that one day IDEX is gonna go. a lot higher. So like $5 or much higher than that. Oh really, THCB is EV batteries apparently. It says A-bombs. By the name, yeah, I was like, oh, THC. That's probably what it is. Well, EVs are pretty hot, so that could be a legit thing going on, a legit breakout. Here's the start of one. It's on top of the point of control, that's something bullish about it. But you have to wonder what's gonna happen up here. See how tight these charts are? How much tension there is at like, end of day Friday? So, yep. That's sketchy stuff on all of them. I would not want to be day trading AMC today, GameStop, or just... And I gotta get on my ride here soon, so let's check that out one more time for the end of the day. Looks like it's not gonna happen. There's like very low chance ride would blast off today out of nowhere. Power hour. Maybe, but it's kinda getting stupid for... Yeah, very sketchy stuff. For Monday too, for next week for that matter. Imagine, alright, here's the issue. What if next week we see this same kind of nonsense all week? That's what I don't enjoy about these charts. That's what I don't enjoy about these current market conditions today. There's not big moves for going into Monday. Yeah, like we want to see AMC have a banger day on Monday, since it didn't today. And it's probably not looking to do that. Because just with the red coming through, it's just looking like on Monday, the lower it goes here, the longer it stays down here today. It's going to take longer to trend back up. Yeah, so that's like next week. That's the end of next week we're talking about to get back through this triangle kind of shape we got going on. SPX is getting destroyed too. We should look at that chart end of day. Oh yeah, what the hell? Atha is breaking out. That's funny. I'm still holding it. I don't really want to be. I never felt comfortable with it all day. That would be so funny though, if that just skyrocketed right now. That's how choppy it is. It's like anything could happen. Nah, those those strikes end of the day are worthless right now. For 1250, it's too late to get out of that. That's what I was saying earlier. It's like no radio lift.
Hey, your thoughts, brother. Should
Thanks,
this be moving up soon?
Oh. We've started that, like Hamonix. Whoa, THCB just hit that level. It's just popped and hit that level we were just talking about. That just perfectly came up there. In just a matter of the past couple minutes. Okay, HAE. It looks bullish. You would think it's getting ready to do something here. I don't like where it's sitting right this second because we have a yellow resistance line here. So I don't like how there's red right here. You could watch that for after hours, see if it would get above 63 area. But that's gonna be a resistance short term, so short term fairly bearish there. Well, for that matter, it is long-term bearish until it starts moving higher here. I don't want to see it really be over 65. I swear it might blast off somewhere up here. Till then. Oh, I think I heard some bullish meow indicators. AMC 59.96. Oh, stops getting hit again. Those poor paper hands. Alright, I'm gonna go check on Bullcat. And I gotta get out of my ride trade because there's nothing I can do about it. I just gotta put it into something else. There's no time. I'm just gonna take whatever profits I can get out of it from the $9 entry. Now we're over 60 on AMC. Really wild. Alright, cool. We'll have our last 5 traders, 59.99 AMC. I have to laugh, it's so ridiculous. Okay, here's some really vibrant chill music, keep you calm. For next week.
Thanks, Brother Sir. I will continue to watch it.
Yeah, for sure, you're easy. You got it, man. Remind me in the future we can pull it up again. Music. Lawn boy cut the tunes. Oh, it's just a mellow. Just soft music. Couple more minutes on a break. ticket on we're ticket on Wave on AMC. I didn't even catch that one. See that one. Watch out, Moon Boys, getting those stops. I'm looking to make another entry. I've been blasting off orders, moving shit around. Yeah, pretty much everyone's portfolio just took a dip. Sure, oops, left the glasses out there. Oh well. Because the US dollar. If that means anything. Sundial on sale, I know, right? I want to check out some of these other opportunities here. It's hot beverages. Ooh, it's looking pretty tasty on Sundial. There's some bullish divergence on the 15-minute on Sundial. RSI. Oh, I don't know if I even have any long-term ride at this point. I took all the profits on ride out of that right now. Let's see. We got a good list, a solid list of some interesting ones. My mid. I like my mid chart a lot. It's at 375, okay. Man, the HT and IDEX are interesting. Still might come lower on HT. I'm not sure if that will reach that lower target 450. Could be a better entry next week. See if it holds 5. I'm not ready to make a move on HT yet. Maybe some IDEX. There's dippage. Although I could come a bit lower as well short term next week. Okay. I think my mid looks very bullish right now. Just short term, mid term, long term. And same thing, it could definitely come lower next week too though. A bunch of, it's pretty big risk right now on the entries. I'm just entering stuff for long term at this point, so accumulating some more dippages. AMC's at just under 59 here, so we're looking for that $60 close. $60 1 cent. Copy of the my mid chart. If it plays out nicely. I want to see it go up first. We should find out a lot by Monday. ATHA popping. Of course, after it's too late for the day. This is going up. I'm excited for next week at this point. It's just a whole bunch of possibilities here. What's your favorite? What do you... 58.70 AMC. Yeah, it wasn't the best closing of a week here. We started off the week with a bang. The beginning of the week was pretty nice for the Bulls, but we're looking at supports now. We're looking at bounces and entries, dips for the time being. No change on GameStop. No change on the dollar. Alright. We're about to hit power hour, so I mean, that's it. Let's see what we got. See what Wall Street bets can do. Yeah, we're still trucking along. A bunch of these. But Monday's gonna be wild. Can't wait to see Monday what might happen. It's either gonna be a major blast off or a major dippage on something. I already know. So I'm not really waiting at this point. I'm just entering stuff I like for long term the whole way down. Why is everything falling now? Because it wouldn't be the same if Friday afternoon if the hedges didn't short it the fuck out of AMC. They love to do it Friday afternoon. Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff is red now, so rather than selling, I'm entering. Dollar's going green. What a joke. We're getting close. We're still too close for comfort on our sad box up here on the dollar. That's why Monday's important. I wonder how the German chart looks at this point in the day. Must be closed, but pretty bullish close on the German chart. Although it is an indecisive candle. IDEX got cheap. I do like it under 3 very much. I still gotta move a couple things around. Here's AMC. How's chat doing? Blackberry. Definitely holding the box. It's probably gonna come down on Monday though. Nice sevens. Yeah, it was a pretty wild day. Think I'm done with that. Just chilling now for next week. No more trading on my end. Alright, maybe one more. I have $100 more. Fire off one more. One quick HOFE position. You know. Cool. Yeah, I hope no one got destroyed today on anything like Blackberry. Well, they did. They absolutely did. You already know. But no one in our audience and our crew. 30% to 77. Cancel a $70 party. We're looking for 77 next week. I think now it's taking longer, it's going to be a bigger push when it does. Should probably say if it does, but still feeling a long-term bullish on AMC. As read today on AMC means nothing for my long-term bullish perspective at this point. Blackberry is dangerously close to a drop further. After hours, maybe it'll go red. Careful, Blackberry. You gotta see it start to bounce first. You gotta see some kind of bullishness come through. Otherwise, it's huge risk, huge dice roll right there. Bullish meow's firing off his few minutes in the power hour here, nothing's happening, so everything's going down power hour. See how long the dollar's taking to do anything? Look at Bitcoin. Very red. Bitcoin's 35. Coming down hard. So at least we're not trading that today. sorry, Bitcoin holders right now. It's pretty rough. I think most are aware of that by now. Oh, nice. Yeah, she's up 40% on SPY puts. Yeah, so the bears are having a victory on some of this stuff today. The concern here is, the only concern is if the dollar goes on this massive run, which it may do. Definitely a real possibility here. Extensive red. It's a possibility here for some stuff. Hopefully not every. I don't think everything's gonna get wrecked if that happens. This is the kind of stuff that the crew was talking about well over a month ago. About the risk levels in the greater markets, the bigger indices. That's what this chart is here, zoomed out. So I don't like what it's doing at all. And hopefully it corrects soon. Or else crypto is gonna go much lower. Probably Tesla. We get hammered by some kind of big pump on the dollar like that, and that could even hurt AMC. Yeah, I remember a whole bunch of discussion about it like a month, 2 months ago on Discord.
Thank you for your time, Denwo.
Hey,
love this pirate community. Dollar SPY puts smile.
Sushi. Cheers. Me too. Yeah, everyone in the chat's still holding strong, being cool. I haven't seen anything concerning in the chat. Oh yeah, let's go. It's not about today, it's about tomorrow, meaning Monday. It's about next week, next month. Hopefully not as long as next year, but it's about next year too. Markets can get choppy for a long time. Long amounts of time. That's why we feel comfortable with AMC. Just chilling up in these high price target areas. Way above 50, it's just chilling. That's fine, as long as it's up here. Feeling good about it. Don't want to see it come back down very much lower. Let's see. I was hoping I wouldn't have to put such a support down here. Yeah, I mean, I hope it stays above 55, just in the grand scheme of things now, this current phase. That's okay. You wanna say hello? That'd be a good distraction from the charts. Thanks, Bullcat. Need you to distract. Keep everyone in a good mood. Oh, she wants to sit on my lap. Going to hang out with chat over there. She's gonna sit in front of chat. Alright. Don't do it, boy. Go for the monitor. Great distraction from the charts. Animals are great charting too. Oh man, she's hiding over there behind the screen, ready to unplug it. I'm gonna forget she's back there and she's gonna sneak back there and unplug that shit. Notice how there's no stream lag today, no disconnects, any BS like that when the price is going down. And then every other day when the price is actually going up to the green, the stream lags or like the charts get fucked up. AMC's at $57.77. Okay. It's pretty noticeable. It is fishy. GameStop's holding up. So since Bitcoin's getting smacked, let's see the SPY. Yeah. Oh. It is getting destroyed right now today. Whoever 10x shorted that, Martin, I think. Or no, he was trading crude oil. Somebody else shorted this today. There are bearish opportunities today, interestingly enough. And it's at 41.77. IDEX climb, Robert, perhaps a little bit. Pushing back to 3. IDEX looks pretty good for next week, for next month and everything. I'm not concerned with IDEX as long as it's around $3 whatsoever. It's looking to break out anytime, really. It already has before. Look at this blast off. Just the other week, $3.60 on IDEX. Very recently. Your chart looks totally different. What, on SPY? On IDEX? There are definitely some important levels to put on your charts if you are trading IDEX. That's what you want to be watching, is around $3. Yeah, I just have a small IDEX position. I'll probably accumulate some more if I have the chance before if anything major happens, but we're safer at this point. We're definitely safer just chilling till like next week, till Monday and stuff. Still got 45 minutes. It's true. This doesn't help on the dollar. There's really, if any charts are moving right now, I'd be kind of surprised if anything was completely blasting off at this moment. Nokia. Yeah, slight pop, slight bounce. It never went under 5, not yet. It closed this gap on Nokia. That's something bullish about it here. Came all the way down to the bottom of this gap. So that would be a bear's target there, and it got hit. I'll put an arrow there for Monday. See if it can trend up from here next week. Nokia. Yeah, it's a music day. It is a crazy day. Like I said, I literally threw up this morning. I wasn't feeling too good. Something was off in the air. Other people in the chat said they were feeling sick this morning. It's weird stuff going on right now. Just gotta stay calm, hold strong. Live straight another day. Oh, future out. I don't see a reason why not to turn off share lending. I've never heard anything bad about turning off share lending. Yeah, some mountain air. We need it. We don't have any winds in our sails today. We're drifting in the ocean right now. It's a hot day on the ocean. The sun's beating down on the charts. We gotta just stay in the shadow inside in the shade below the sail. Hey, Bullcat, didn't unplug the monitor. Thanks. I'll check the watch list for fun, but I'm not expecting any big breakouts. This power hour is nothing burger at this point. Yeah, literally, like people say in the chat, everything's red on the watch list at the minute. Very end of the day. There you go. Red Friday. Powerless hour, essentially. Power hour. AMC's putting some green here. Workhorse up a tiny bit. This is just the kind of stuff that we're gonna see with these big shifts in the markets. It's really big stuff. A whole bunch of money flooding around, swirling around between crypto, between major stocks. CCXI is trying. I bet it is now that my trade's done. I can't remember if I have any long term. Nothing major. Took some profits on this, but it wasn't. It's kind of just faltered off the last day, 2 days. We were hoping for more. And can definitely see why with all this shit going on with everything else. GameStop's putting some red now. It's getting a bit sketchy on this GameStop support level. GBKFC. Yeah, you can look at it. I want to see what some of the other ones are doing though that we do have charts for. Corsair dippage. It's almost breaking below 30. It's getting close to it. I'll have to look at Corsair on Monday. It's pretty rough right now. It's not bouncing. That's the problem. It's with what everything else is doing at the moment. Could be another dippage here. Could be a long, hard road down. We don't know right now. It's tough right now. Black Boingberry's holding the purple box. Look at that. Boingberry. That's kind of interesting. It's holding that. Surprisingly, it's a bit of a surprise right now that it's actually holding that perfectly. Just barely, but no bearish breakdown yet. Pretty wild. And still not with GameStop either. There's no bearish breakdown here yet. It's just getting suspiciously close. AMC's still going green. Are we gonna get that $60 close? Oh man. It's like 35 minutes to go. Yeah, we could go 3%. We need to go 1% green per 10 minutes on AMC. Let's go. Snap, snap, AMC. The more red, the less likely it is, though, at this point. Any red candles are gonna hold us back longer and longer. Is literally every chart red. At this current moment. Super League Gaming. I got the name right this time. It's been pretty bullish long term on this chart. SLGG. Looks to be holding pretty nicely. This point of control area. About 550. That's still pretty healthy at the moment. Coming into Monday, if it can hold this support trend line somewhere like this. And green. Where's Longboy when we need him? Actually, it's kind of relevant that, well, there's something to be said about not a ton of viewers here today. Even in the crew, there's not necessarily a ton of viewers compared to a usual Friday. That's kind of being reflected in the markets here as well. Maybe people are just too busy today to be buying AMC. Everyone had to go back to work, so it's kind of the reality, the sad reality of it. Many of the AMC bulls are at work today. How can they buy AMC if they're at the office? Maybe they'll place orders over the weekend. That would be a good... If we see a whole bunch of hype on Wall Street bets and everything. I'm sure we will, because there always is every weekend. But particularly about AMC. Yeah, I wonder, Nicola, does that put in more red? It has. Well, I was looking at it a little while ago. I like it for an entry down here. It could come lower for sure. 1550 short-term support down here. Gonna take time. At this point, it's reasonable to be talking about end of month targets. It's gonna be a better way to approach the markets right now. Just talking about end of month and next month and everything. Just in case there are more sideways weeks to come, more downtrends. No more bright light. Ice Cream Man's coming down Java Bean Street. Ah, Boingberry. Hey, Boingberry. Interesting. This is currently going green, if you wanna look at it that way. It does like to perform more bullishly than others. Kind of does its own thing. If they go lower on Monday, it'll be really juicy looking though. I wouldn't mind seeing some of these come down lower. I would definitely be making an entry on BlackBerry again. If it did come that closer to 11. There's no bullish divergence though, short term. Yeah, mixed signals on the charts, lots of dice rolls. Let's blame Vlad the Impaler. The Kraken. More green on AMC. Oh, what about CCXI? That's ridiculous. Is it blasting? These conditions are wild, guys. Wow, yeah, it's popping, and my short-term trade's over. So, I might be able to move something around for long-term. For Monday, that's the thing. We don't have much time for some of these still. It probably will keep going to those at least 17. We just ran out of time for a bigger pump on it earlier on. Just kinda. We were hoping it would have gone higher by now. It spiked a few times. It definitely has nice pops. So it looks pretty tasty for long term. I don't want to be risky on it though. I wouldn't be too risky about it. Feeling pretty comfortable with my positions. I just want to get out of AMC already soon. Let's go triple digits AMC so I can make some better trades now. Get some more opportunities, you know what I mean? I don't really want to move anything around. I know what's about to happen here though. You can see it on the chart. That looks pretty hot. Target 1777 right there. Maybe much higher long term. That's what's interesting about it. If it really kept climbing long term, has pretty good potential there. It's looking to go there. Maybe by end of month. 17 targets. That's the thing. I wouldn't be confident about 17 by end of next week. Let's say. Hey Kelsey, happy Friday. Good time to tune in when everything's winding down, because it's been a weird day on the markets. Very weird. That's still popping. Okay. Firing out our last minute trades. We're out of time for next week. It's like 15-20 minutes to go. Yeah, we're getting close to 60 on AMC podcasters. 59.13. That's interesting. Those end of day bulls don't play around. Kelsey's very groovy. Nice, Magsy bought the F out of the dip an hour ago. All the dips. There you go. It's pretty much me too. I'm still trying to move shit around. Just no time to do it. It's Friday afternoon. No more planning, it's action time. Bull cat. Hey, thanks so much.
Cosmo like honey walks in the would be love her Cosmo. Please don't ever go. So one more month is yours from me to you and the crew XOXOXOXO.
Oh, that's legit, Becky. Thanks so much. You're so funny. Cosmo is the best. I know CCXI is blasting. I want more of it for long term. Becky and Cosmo, shout out. Yeah, we never want to lose Cosmo. I'm still gonna give away a VIP today after the show, so that helps. Appreciate it. We gotta keep the morale strong. It's one dippage day, no big deal. Oh yeah, literally forgot. Left the glasses in the other room. Some slight resistance to CXI. So, very interesting. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty comfortable with all my stuff right now. Be careful, guys. Don't be too risky. Yeah, I'm not sure if those 7s are for the Discord though, if those are just for good luck. No, we didn't that was a good day to do it. That's why we needed Kelsey. I didn't really answer any questions from Discord, if that's what you're talking about today. That was a good day for it. I didn't even really think about it with all the dippages on the charts and stuff. I was making a lot of moves with my trades today too, so thanks for reminding me.
Hey, ho, and a bottle of rum and rum also on the side.
There we go. Firefly. Firefly is awesome too. I like Firefly. What are the 7s? And those are great to see in the chat, but Korean, are you not in the Discord? I like Korean. But I think she's just pumped for AMC. Drum bass. Yeah, Corey is in Discord, I thought so. So those were just good luck 7s. It's really hard to tell nowadays. Thought we're pushing up again. Alright. We just got close the fucking day on AMC already, over 60. Cause that's gonna wipe out some bears. That's what's good about closing over 60 on AMC today, Friday afternoon. Let's wipe out some bears. On AMC at least. Get out of the shower. We're out of time. 10 minutes. No. 15. It's enough to get back up. One more dollar. This is what I meant about keeping your seatbelts fastened this week. Sheesh.
The ladies of the crew are the foundation.
Yeah.
Shout out to the ladies of Denwo Discord.
I didn't even have to think about it. Get all those emojis, amazing. You're helping AMC. Alright, fresh green candle coming through. Nice colors in the chat, I love it. Look at that. That's sweet. Good job. We need that more throughout the day to keep us positive. Concentrate all your energy. Yeah, we were channeling the magic triangle earlier for the future. Blackberry's continuing though. Blackberry's been very bullish, all things considered. That's why I like Blackberry. Alright, cool. Pirate flag money bag. I know, right? Blackberry should just dip down there. I want it down there. It's not really looking like it's gonna go down there. It's kind of a bold box in purple here. We'll see though. Anything could happen next week. See if it starts pushing back over 13 again. Psychological level. So BlackBerry's kind of struggling with that $13 level on the close today. But looking better than some of the others, that's for sure. Okay. Check the watch list, see if they're all still red or not. Vlad the Impaler phoned in this morning. He said, hammer all the Wall Street bets off. Nope. Wait a second. CCIV? What is this? CCIV's green. Like point nothing, but is green. 0.1% green on the day. Ride is 0.0% movement. It's ridiculous. It's a joke. Literally laughing at stuff is killing 0% movement on the day. It's just a joke. The markets are too hot for that shit. There's clearly big money holding stuff down hard at these psychological areas. $60 AMC area. GME, that's like 230 up here in orange. 230 is the psychological barrier right now. So awesome emojis, hell yeah. Some gems for that. So this is what the bears, what the shorties, the hedgies want it to look like. Is very ugly. Close the week looking rough. I don't trust it, especially not with AMC. Not at this point. Keep in mind we're still up like 15-20% on the week on the AMC. We should be still pretty far up. Yeah. 13% in the past 5 days. 360% in the past month. That's pretty intense. It's a big move. Yeah, we're keeping it real. I'm not hiding the ugliness of the markets right now for you guys. You're mature, responsible traders. You can make your own decisions about what you think's gonna happen with the US dollar here in the long term. Crypto traders are really dealing with that. They're really struggling to figure that out right now. So I'm really pleased that we're not in that kind of a situation where like literally everything's just tanking so hard you don't even know what to do about it, right? At least we're still well on track with the long-term stuff here. That's what really matters. So don't fret if your portfolio is showing red today. Many people's are. The SPX, Bitcoin, it's really getting a bunch of red. Noxy, FOMO, XRP. I don't like XRP right off the bat, personally. But I'll check it out for fun. Ripple. Oh damn, way up there. Yeah. I would be worried. I wouldn't want to be holding it. It's at 77 cents. That was pretty bad. Usually the ones that are gonna get hit the hardest if Bitcoin keeps going down. Stuff like Ripple and Dogecoin. Dogecoin probably looks pretty similar. On Workhorse, there's a gap. Usually that's due to a large buyer. Maybe you're looking back here. Here's one. It's likely large buyer, just so many bids being placed that they had to bid it up really high. The cool part is that's a bearish target, right? And it hit that. Nowadays it's closed that bearish gap target on Workhorse, so it's generally speaking is bullish here on Workhorse still. 59.01. Alright, 6 minutes to go. Oh, on the 5 minute. Yeah, it could be a whale or just a large investor placing a high bid on it, so it bumps up all the prices. Weird gap on the chart. Happens with sellers too. Yeah, so instead of them placing a large buy wall down below or a large sell wall, they're putting a market bid higher and it's just gapping up to there. Yeah, Steve said glad you switched off for the day. I'm sure you mean in terms of your trading and your mindset. It totally was that kind of day to just not really be making any moves, but I was forced to anyway. I had to make some decisions today. Now I'm just sitting on them. I had to think it over the weekend and everything. Make sure I feel as bullish about them all as I do. Yeah, Ian, I just left them in the other room. I don't know. I didn't realize till I sat down. The glasses. I didn't break them today. I didn't snap them in half. Alright, here come the balls. What the heck? With like 3 minutes to go. 59.22. Yeah, cause it's a chill day. It was pretty intense this morning. Choppy waters on a bunch of stuff. Had to make quick decisions. No time for strategy today. We're gonna see what happens on Monday. We just want this green close on AMC. Oh. Perfect transition music for the close. Yeah, you can tell they really don't. Somebody really doesn't want this to get over 60 today. It's stupid. That's why it's been a rough day for some people. The stops today. Remember AMC stop hunted people at like 59.99? That was ridiculous. And yeah, it's came down lower, but those $60 stops today are no joke. Two minutes, 59.42. Just put in a major green candle, 59.66. This really isn't even a surprise at all. So it all comes down to the last minute of the day every time. Oh man, I'm yawning at their pathetic shorting today. What did it go down like 3% this morning? No big deal. Lisa says it's intense. Yeah, it depends how you're looking at it. I would love to see that close, but we do have to realize that Monday could be different situation for whatever reason. So it's not just the close today, it's going to be the opening on Monday, it's going to be the after hours tonight. Struggling a little bit, 40 seconds to go, 59.35. Go down to 3-minute chart, 1-minute chart. $59.50. Yeah, there's a decent chance it goes up after hours. More likely Monday morning. 5 seconds, 59.50. Under 59.50, okay. Not bad, not great. It's all good. Don't worry. That's fine. That's a big number. It's technically down 2% on the day. Now, it might be more concerning if it tanks during after hours. I don't expect that. But, yeah, it'll come down to Monday morning now. I don't think it's gonna be anything too wild after hours. And what's pretty much gonna take here for AMC next week is a bunch of hype and excitement over the weekend. Some new buyers making entries at these extreme targets, but that didn't happen all day today, so I don't see why it would happen after hours. If it did, great. That'll be even more bullish for Monday. So there's a whole bunch of things that can go in our favor here for AMC. It's only 1 or 2 scenarios that would be bad at this point. It's just getting destroyed during after hours, but I don't see that happening. See how the dollar ended? Nothing. Still no movement on the dollar, so here's the risk on some of these charts that the dollar is going to continue here after hours, Monday morning, etc. Bitcoin might struggle this weekend quite a bit. That could lead to a rough early next week. We got some pretty nice big end of month targets that are still on track on these charts. Nothing extreme has changed. Nothing absolutely crucial has changed on any of the charts really, even GameStop. Oh, closing the day exactly touching the gold bar. You can't make this stuff up. Look at that close on GameStop. So they make it close looking as ugly as possible, but then on the other hand, you got You got chilling right on top of the gold box. Hey Noxy, you're not a member yet, I don't think. Come on board, bro. You're in here every day, essentially. You've asked me about joining before. Send me an email, I'll get you in. You've been cool in the chat today. He goes, yo! Congrats, dude. Let's do it. You're welcome. You're a VIP winner today. I hope you enjoy it. To hang around long term with us. I have a few more emails to blast off some other new members and whatnot. We'll wrap things up here in a couple minutes. See the after hour. There's some green on the after hours. If that is gonna mean anything, we'll see. It yet remains to be seen. Monday morning, gonna be wild, I think. AMC's green after hours. Hmm. 59 exactly. Wait, actually, no, 59.90. It's pushing up to 60. AMC's pushing up 60 after hours. Here you go. It's up 1%. It could keep climbing after hours. That would be great. Don't count on it. The pre-market's gonna be more important, I think. Unless truly some hedges were closing, some positions and all that shit was getting settled this afternoon, maybe something bigger will play out. That would be great. You can't count on it. Let's see. Give it time. And a bunch of others are green after hours. Even Sundial's 1.25% green after hours. That looked like a tasty hot beverage this morning. Cool. How about GameStop? After hours. Plus 0.04%. Pretty much a non-event day, but I hope everyone had an awesome learning journey today anyway. We're gonna call it a day. I'll see you all on Saturday night, tomorrow night too, for our voice chat party. The crew. It's gonna be fun. Thanks so much for joining me today. I had a blast as always. Can't wait for Monday. I'll be charting it out over the weekend, you already know. Stay calm, hold strong, my friends. Thanks so much.
A lot this week.
You're dying in, yeah.
Learned a lot. Don't forget to tip your captain. Thanks, Denwo. BTW, what do you think of those crazy SPCE calls way out of the money on July 16? Seem to play on the rants into space news.
Yeah. That's like, I'm gonna pop it after hours. Let me check the price real quick. Thanks, bro. That was well said. And I know you mean all that. Thanks for reminding everyone. It's right under 37. I can't remember what kind of strike targets those were. Those ridiculous ones. It's pretty unreasonable. That's a moonshot at this point. I would avoid stuff like that at all costs. There's Noxy. Appreciate the support, dude. Noxy coming through. I'll leave the chat going for a bit here if anyone wants to hang out.
Thanks, Denwo and everyone.
I had a great day. It was weird. It was very weird conditions today. Very weird chart. Some stuff was totally ready to spark up, and then it would get halted up by the dollar going down. Just up and down, up and down. Very choppy waters. Be careful. We got this, so I believe in my crew. We're getting stronger and stronger every day. Let's fucking go. Take care, everyone. Have an awesome weekend. Happy trading. Time for the stock pirates to feast. That's right, Nathan. Discord voice chat party Saturday night, 10 p.m. Eastern. Feel free to join earlier. There'll probably be a bunch of people in there all afternoon talking, so super cool. Have an awesome night, everyone.